Sorry, Mister. What's your character's name again?
Abel. Sorry.
I love how Gilbert didn't have to change the name.
Indeed, I didn't. Such are the advantages of, being named after your character.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what do you guys do? It's your, sorry, not what do you guys. Max, what do you do?
How close is the nearest hostel?
Nearest one is 10 feet to your south.
Not acceptable. I'm gonna bonus action. You know what? Actually, no. This is gonna be bad regardless. This is fucked. Let's see. Where's Gilbert from me?
He's to the north, back where you guys came. There is also another worm over there.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action disengage. How far is you said to the north, but like distance? How far is Gilbert from me?
Mm-hmm. That would be 10 feet.
And he's not melee with the purple one at the moment, right?
It's right next to him, so yes, he is.
Oh shit. I'm gonna go and thwack the one that's next to him.
Okay. You're targeting the knight or the worm?
Let's target the worm.
Okay.
Does this hit?
That hits. As the ghostly knight interposes himself between you and the worm, causing the attack to be redirected to him.
I love mounted combatant.
You will take 44 points of bludgeoning me magic damage. As I thwack him.
Yep.
With a sling bullet.
Uh-huh. You guys hear a loud clank as the bullet hits the warrior. Or the knight, sorry.
Now go ahead and move next to Gilbert.
Okay. As you move north, you provoke an attack. Oh, you said you disengaged. Never mind.
Correct. I was about to say, shit, they got Sentinel too. Fuck.
No, they don't.
Thankfully, they don't.
Yep. All right, is that all?
That's all I can do.
All right, Nala.
All right. These warriors seem ghostly.
Yes.
Did I hear that right? Do they look undead?
Yes.
Well, there goes that plan. All right. Can I get both of them and their worms in a synaptic static 20-foot radius?
Yes.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Isn't there an int cutoff for synaptic static?
Their intelligence has to be above 2.
Okay.
1 and 2 intelligence are immune. 3 is vulnerable to it.
Uh-huh. And what's the save?
Intelligence save.
All right.
For 22 damage.
Okay.
They're not able to make this save.
Uh-huh. It does not appear to affect the worms at all, though. Just the riders.
Yeah, I figured. So then that is a d6 off of attack rolls, ability checks, and concentration saves for the next minute.
All right.
And then I would like to take after Max's example and, without disengaging, get out of melee with these guys.
Okay. As you do that, the worm and the rider are both going to make attacks of opportunity against you.
Understandable.
This is the worm first.
I will shield to make that miss.
Okay. And then the rider with his lance.
The pokey stick. Oh god, the pokey stick.
That is also going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Already getting value.
All right. That is my turn then.
All right, you run north. Abel?
I am going to cast Tensor's Transformation on myself.
Okay.
And how far is the nearest one to me? One of the ghosties? Actually, no. I'm not going to ghosty. I'm going to move closer to the Gilbert.
Gilbert's right next to you, along with one of the worms.
Oh, well, then I'm going to hit the worm that's next to me.
Okay.
Bold play. Let's see how it works out for him.
The ghost is again going to redirect it up to him. All right. That hits.
Yeah. Fuck. Done.
All right. The rider on that worm looks to be bloodied.
Okay.
All right, Gilbert.
Okay. So the one near the rider nearest to me has taken a beating, right?
Uh-huh.
And the one farthest from me has not?
Correct.
How far away is he?
20 feet.
Excellent, excellent. I will look at him and say it is right and proper that you obey your betters and use control undead as part of being a oathbreaker on him.
Okay.
I need a wisdom save. If he fails, he must obey my commands for 24 hours.
Huh. Okay. 16.
I hope they're alive another turn, because next turn I am
That fails.
destroy some.
Okay.
He must now obey my commands.
Uh-huh.
Am I able to tell him what to do right now?
You can say whatever you like.
I will gesture towards the worm and the other rider and exclaim, "Cut down this treacherous dog."
Okay.
Is he able to find a dog to kill?
I mean, I did gesture at the other worm.
Uh-huh.
But a worm isn't a dog.
All right, yeah. So he urges his worm. And they go shooting the 20 feet down south to attack that guy. So let's see here. He gets his lance attack.
Oh snap, he also gets. This is gonna be goofy.
I hope we
Behold my
kill them in the first
mastery
turn
of
in
undead.
combat. We don't kill them all in the first turn of combat after I done cast my spell, because that's fucked up.
Oh,
The
my
worms.
intent isn't to kill them all. My intent is to have a ghost with a giant purple worm.
I can
The
only
worms
cast.
should be beefy enough to survive.
All right. You can see that the rider on the other one is bloodied by this sudden turn of events. As that worm dives down into the ground,
As which worm dives into the ground?
the one you're not controlling.
Okay.
You guys kind of feel the rumble as it heads in your direction before emerging right in front of you, Gilbert. And it is going to attack.
It is welcome to try.
The
Oof.
worm fails as the ghostly lance strikes out. But that's the worm trying to eat Gilbert. The lanceman on the top is going to be attacking Abel.
As it turns out, the lance is pure necrotic, and that rider knows better.
Ouch.
All right, Abel, what's your AC?
Wow, you missed it. You caught it without the damn fucking bonuses. Fuck.
Wait, but he have Synetic Static still?
He would.
What does that do?
It's a D6 off of all attack rolls from that guy.
So the actual attacks are 22,
One
17, 20. One miss. Okay. All right, so that is 39 piercing and necrotic damage from the lance.
Ugh.
All right, and with that, it is Max's turn.
Okay. Is the guy still in melee with me? The other hostile?
Did you say you backed up?
Oh, I backed up. Oof. So I'm far enough away that I have disadvantage on ranged attacks, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I will thwack the worm.
All right. Well, he's going to redirect that onto himself. Well, that hits.
For 45 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough.
And as a bonus action, I'll attack again. Trying to hit the worm.
Okay. He's going to redirect it onto himself.
Okay, I don't get sneak attack on the same target.
Uh-huh. That hits, though.
For 8 more bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's my action, that's my bonus action. I'm going to fuck off as far as I can while being in the room.
All right. So you go back to the Yanti battle room.
As long as I can maintain line of sight, sure.
Yeah, on the second worm. Mm-hmm. All right,
This
Nala.
concludes my turn.
Nala.
Both the worms and both the riders are still up.
Correct.
Nothing's bloodied yet.
Both of the riders are bloodied.
Ah, wonderful. Can I see the rider that is not under Gilbert's control?
Yes.
I would like to cast. I probably don't need to disintegrate. I'll just vicious mockery him.
Okay.
Would-
So with save.
Wisdom save, yes. Ten psychic damage. First attack is at disadvantage, and that is going to. I'm going to give Abel a bardic inspiration, and that will be my turn.
All right. And Abel.
I'm gonna hit that other one that hit me.
Okay.
Bold play. Let's see how it works out for him.
All right. Those will both hit. All right, yeah, you plow into him with your weapon and your force damage. As you land with your second blow, the killing blow on this guy, you see his form dissolve into an ooze-like substance, which coats the outside of the worm he was riding, the scales turning from purple to black, and you can see what appears to be shining runes etched onto the outer carapace of this worm.
Did the worm just evolve? I mean, did the worm just devolve in the middle of combat?
No,
You killed the
you
rider, and something happened as a result.
Well, I got 2 more attacks, so I'm gonna pummel the worm.
Okay.
You gave him the Spody Venom suit, you fool. This is his final form. Oh no.
I'm assuming that hits.
Those will both hit.
Yeah, my unarmed strikes are only a D4.
It happens. All right, yeah, so you strike out at him. The strikes themselves don't really seem to do anything to the worm, though the force damage you carry through because of tensors, that does damage him.
Immune to non-magical attacks. Got it. And that should be off for me.
Okay. All right, Gilbert.
Okie dokie. The worm that is not under my control. Well, I should say the riderless worm. How far away is he?
The rider that's under your control,
No, the one that isn't.
he's dead.
I mean
It's just the worm in front of you.
yeah, the worm with no rider. Oh my
Right.
god!
It is
Which
right next
one?
to you. Distance
Okay.
is 0.
In that case, I would like to attempt to render it headless.
Okay. Roll to hit. Well, you hit. You did not decapitate.
Her.
Okay, so you hit him, you pull back, you chop down with your sword. The head of this worm goes flying and lands at your feet. The worm recoils, kind of whipping back and forth, black ichor spraying down on the walls and the ceiling. As the worm, now a little shorter, has a seam form across the diameter of the worm and split open, revealing another mouth.
Oh god.
So you should roll damage for those, assuming that the 20 did the extra damage instead of an instant kill.
This
Neat.
one's so dumb that if you decapitate him, he does not instantly die.
Well, hooray for smites.
The head that you chopped off, you see, is beginning to melt in front of you, like a black ice cube.
Oh, thank God! For a second, I thought you were going to say it started doing a tail.
Oh no.
That'd be good, though.
All right, 1 second. Okie dokie. Out of curiosity, does it happen to be a undead or a fiend for the purposes of my smites?
It is not.
Okay. So the first 2 sets of dice are from the magical slashing from the sword. The last 2 sets of d8s are from necrotic smite.
Oh, okay.
You know I'm gonna burn that stuff.
Yep. All right, so you slash into him with your sword, taking its head off. However, it does no damage.
The necrotic?
It is immune to necrotic.
And to magical slashing?
To all bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. It has 3 immunities. Or, sorry, 4 immunities. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and necrotic.
Her.
Gilbert's gonna look at his sword and go, huh. Well, that's a bummer. And then he's going to quicken cast freedom of movement on himself.
Does that mean Gilbert's experienced some impactile dysfunction?
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right. These guys. Well, the blackened worm is going to attack you.
Foolish beast can try.
Because it does sting a bit when you cut its head off. Does a 27 hit you?
I do allow it to strike true.
Okay. So you take 25 piercing damage, and I need a dexterity saving throw for you to avoid being swallowed.
Oh, okay.
You are swallowed.
Neat.
Yep. You
What
are.
is that?
Well, normally it would blind and restrain you, but because of your freedom of movement, you're just blinded inside of this thing.
Ah!
Gilbert, you're in a target-rich environment.
The head you cut off is going to form some pseudopods and strike out at Mister or Abel.
Wait, what? I thought the head was gone. What the
The head
hell?
had started. I
Nope.
said the head had started melting, and it appears to be at this point a formless ooze, forming some pseudopods and striking out at you.
This turn spoke quickly. Just when you thought you had control, that's when weird stuff happens. Oh God! Oh.
All right. Does a 26 hit you?
Come on now. You know damn good and well it 26 will hit me.
Okay. All right. As this sticky ooze kind of latches onto you. All right. This is both attack damages all together for 54 points of bludgeoning and necrotic. As it kind of lunges and kind of starts covering you with it. At this point, it's basically grappled on you. Alrighty. And
All right.
Then the other worm with the undead rider is going to start riding at the other worm. And is going to make some attacks. None of the hits are effective. And with that, it is Max's turn.
Well, I don't know if the ooze that Mister's getting oofed by is immune to anything, but it won't hurt to try.
It might.
I will attack it violently.
Uh-huh.
Does violence succeed?
That will hit him.
It's 34 beam magic bludgeoning.
All right. Yeah, that seems to have hurt him.
Huzzah. This is the part where I take a bonus action and I start considering my options of fucking off. I will hide.
Where?
Breaking line of sight if I have to.
All right, yeah, you retreat deeper into the Yanti battle room, hugging the wall to break line of sight. All right, Nala.
The spooky, scary worm is still looking mostly not harmed, not blighted yet, at least.
The spooky worm appears to be slightly injured, but other than that is, fine.
All right. I will cast Crown of Stars, and I will shoot it with the Crown of Stars.
Okay. A roll to hit.
It's spell attack, which I have numbers for somewhere. $29 to hit.
That hits.
28 radiant damage.
Nice. That hurts him.
Wonderful. And I will take my shiny new crown and break line of sight if I'm able to with my movement.
Yeah, you can follow Max and break line of sight running into the NT room, hugging the wall.
All right. If it's relevant, it's a 30-foot bright light and another 30 feet of dim light.
Sure. I will keep a note of that. All right. Abel.
I am going to punch this thing hard.
Which thing, the worm or the ooze?
The nose.
Okay. All right. Those both hit. All right. Yeah, you slash into him, carving chunks of him out.
Is it still alive?
It is bloodied at this point.
Begin then. I got 2 more attacks.
Wait, mister, are you attacking the worm under my control?
No, he's attacking the ooze from the head you cut
Yeah.
off.
I was gonna say.
Well, let me try that again.
Yeah, he didn't tell it how many times to roll. Hey. Well, that's a crit, and the 23 is also a hit. All right. Yeah, you carve more chunks out of him. It's looking to be no, that is enough. That actually kills him.
Yay!
Yep. Bits of this sticky tar-like substance all over you, but it is dead.
Good. I'm gonna look at Gilbert and say, "Don't chop on no more parts off of it. Just kill it." And I am done.
Okay. Gilbert, at the start of your turn, you take some acid damage.
Oh, that's right. He swallowed shit.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Fuck! I was yelling at nobody.
Alright, you take 25 acid damage inside the worm.
Okay.
What would you like to do, blinded inside the worm?
I would like to climb out now.
Okay, that is a contested athletics check then.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, you forcibly claw your way out the top of this worm and manage to, jump clear of its maw, landing next to Abel. It is still right next to you. You are coated in this acid.
Indeed, indeed.
Out of the worm, man.
As it mixes with the remains of that oozy tar-like substance down there, it begins giving off a very acrid odor. It smells horrible.
I wave my hand at it and try to make it disappear. Charisma save.
Oh, nice. It disappears.
You just love the banishment spell, don't you? I mean, that's like your go-to spell when we get into a fight. Bye.
Yeah, too many enemies? The rest of you are dismissed. You may go. Enemy is resistant to all the shit I can do. You're dismissed. You can leave. Pretty much.
All right. Is that all you do?
It worked out well until we get in the room with all the monsters.
Yeah, that's really all I can do right now. I don't see anything left.
Or we'll contest to that, but unfortunately he was eaten by some of the monsters you banished.
Okay. Actually, I need to look something up because this will depend on the exact wording for something.
Is it my control?
Yes. Because he has basically completed his orders. I need to know what happens since you failed to issue new orders to him.
It says he stays under my command for 24 hours.
Under your command, yes, but your orders were to kill that guy, and you haven't now. Does that leave him free to do what he want, or is he just sit there stupidly?
I would guess sit there stupidly.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just wondering if it actually says anything about that. As soon as I figure out what page it's on.
It's in the DMG.
Yes, I know it's in the DMG. The DMG is a rather thick tome.
It's about halfway through. I think it's right at the start of the section related to NPCs and creating them. It's like 150 something.
It's 97.
Oh shit, what am I thinking of?
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it just sits there. Max, it is your turn.
Seeing how I can't do any real damage to the thing under normal means, I'm gonna pull a meme. I'm gonna get my alchemy supplies. I'm gonna attempt to harvest something from the remains of the ooze that might be useful.
Okay, so you walk back into there and start trying to...
I'm gonna dab fast. like fucking fast as fuck boy.
Well, it's 30 feet to there.
Okay, well then, yeah, I got
You
base
use your
50.
movement to get out of there.
Okay.
And you begin, shoving some of this sticky, oozy tar substance into a vial.
Making very well damn sure that I do not touch the material.
Of course. As, Abel's sitting there with it all over him, including his skin.
Can't cast anything because I'm still tensors, but I'm really needing to prestidigitation.
While I'm doing this, I'll prestidigitate, wave my hands.
All right, you cast prestidigitation. Nothing happens to it.
Yeah, that's not filth. That's a living thing. That's fucked.
I'm going to start to strip.
Okay. I guess get combat in the show. All right. Let's see now. Since she was going to AFK, you're stripping. Gilbert, are you doing anything?
Plotting and scheming and plotting.
So we gotta fuck off, boss? Because that looks like it's gonna be a pain in the dick to handle.
Yeah, let's go. Actually, no. Let's kill it. Let's kill it.
I can't be of any service to you for that fight. Looked like your sword strikes didn't do shit, so chances are my sling ain't gonna do anything.
I'm sure if we use the worm, the rider, we should be able to do it, especially with Abel. Abel, you haven't dropped concentration, have you?
No, I have not.
That's good.
Yeah, he's just spending some time manually cleaning this stuff off because it's resistant to magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pulling my clothes off. Yeah.
You are able to manually clean it, though.
Okay, good.
Abel, would you like to stand right over there, and I'll point back to where I, had banished the creature from, and just get ready to give it a good stabbing.
Okay. I'll stand there and wait like he tells me.
Okay.
After I grab about like 2 flasks full of this stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and retreat back to my original hidey place and start fucking around with it in the middle of combat, trying to figure out what it does. I'll hide and then do that, but yeah, I don't see what else I could really do.
Yeah, and then yeah, then I'll also stand right next to where I banished it, and then I'll just stop concentrating and let it come back.
Okay. It comes back.
I attack!
Yeah, well, you guys all had readied actions, so Abel, you're readied action. Single attack. Alright, that hits.
I did 21 points of magical slashing and force damage.
Alright. Alright, yeah, your sword itself doesn't seem to do anything, but the force damage does.
It's a magical sword. It's resistant to magical slashing.
It would appear so. Alright, Gilbert, you're ready to attack?
Mm-hmm.
Does not penetrate the armor.
Curses, taser fingers have failed.
Yep. Then its readied action goes off, and it tries to eat Gilbert.
It ready in action while it's incapacitated in another plane?
I forget it's incapacitated. Never mind. I always forget that part of the spell.
Uh-huh.
All right. Then in that case, we are back to Abel's turn.
I am going to bum rush it.
It's right next to you.
Then he's
I'm
gonna.
bum rush it.
Well, if you can't bum rush it, I guess you're gonna have to rush its bum.
All right. The 27 hits.
I wanted to make all 4 attacks, but my second attacks only have a +10, and my first 2 have a +11.
All right. The 27 and the 26 hit.
Ooh. There you go.
All right. As you use magical force to plow into him. Gilbert.
Okie dokie. Well, since apparently it isn't bothered by necrotic or just any of my other nifty shit, I am going to touch it with my taser hand.
Go ahead and try. No.
Ashbot, why hast thou forsaken me? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna back up. I'm going to back up.
All right. I guess it'll use its attack of opportunity.
Yes, it will.
It missed.
Can I help it out?
What?
I want it to hit me.
Okay. Sure. If you jump, it almost missed you, but then you jump into its path and take the hit. So you take 13 piercing damage, and I need a dex save versus being swallowed.
It's neat.
I'm back.
Because I have a plan.
All right. Well, avoid being swallowed.
Ah, yes, but it has hit me. Therefore, I shall use my reaction to use Hellish Rebuke at an extremely high level.
Okay.
I think that's a dex save? Yeah, dex save. Excellent. 1 second while I calculate the damage. Oh, it's D10s.
Yeah, I've just got like, this mental picture of Gilbert kind of, like dancing in front of this thing like Kay from Men in Black, just yelling "Eat me" at it.
Fire damage.
All right, nice. Yeah, it takes all of that.
Oh, that's very good. That's very good. Quicken cast Firebolt down its maw.
All right, roll to hit. Its jaw snaps shut, and your firebolt splashes ineffectually against its scales.
Slashbot, why do you hate me?
Because it's funny.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. These guys. That's not what I meant. There we are. All right. So this guy's going to. Well, first, this guy's going to lash out at that rider that's betrayed everyone.
Betrayed. It's doing what it's meant to do. Obeying me.
Can I cutting words that?
Yeah.
I don't think a 9 is gonna hit.
Nope. So it tries again.
Unfortunate for that guy.
Yep.
I don't suppose he's an undead adamantine construct of some sort, is he?
Nope.
That is even more unfortunate for that guy.
Oh, I need to check on. Okay. Yep. So, your friendly rider just took that much damage.
That's not too bad.
Except that he looks to be on the verge of re-death.
Rick.
Let's see. He will then naturally attempt to stab that guy. No hits. And it is, let's see, Max is still fucking around with the tar. Nala, is there anything you'd like to do?
So how much did I miss?
Couple rounds.
Anything important happen?
Nah.
Fire looks like it works.
All right. Do we know if these worm things are undead?
Yeah,
Go ahead, Gilbert.
They,
they're not. I didn't get extra smite damage on them.
oh, this is worth trying. I will pop out of whatever cover I have. If I'm able to get line of sight within 90 feet, I'll cast Hold Monster on it.
Oh, okay. It's a whiz save, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's held.
Wonderful. It's not able to make this save.
That's rather unfortunate for it.
Yeah, so I'll just slap it with the Vicious Mockery. It's not able to make this save either. 12 psychic damage, and I'm just... Wait, nope. That's action. Brain good. So no Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
I got enough sleep.
Sure sounds like it.
Okay. I'm gonna just end my turn there before things make less sense to me.
All right. Abel. Abel.
Mister, what's
I'm
wrong?
hitting him again. I am hitting him again.
All right. You have advantage because he's paralyzed.
Well, I already had advantage, but okay.
I forgot about that.
Oh, if you hit, it's a crit now.
Yeah, any hits. If you penetrate its armor, they're automatic crits.
Penetrate.
All right.
Worms. All right, well, the 24 hits, that 30 is a crit.
They're all crits.
Yes, both of the hits are crits.
Squeeze.
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 Squeeze. Now, if I remember transformation right, doesn't it have an extra 2d12 on every hit?
Yes,
Yeah.
force damage. That's the only way Mister's been hurting the damn thing.
$43?
All right.
Is that 43?
It,
19,
yeah, you
24.
carve out some sections of its hide.
Is it dead? I'm done.
No, it's not even bloodied yet. All right. Then in that case, Gilbert.
Welcome, sir.
Gilbert's gonna go pew, and then Gilbert's gonna go quick and pew with the bolts of fire.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what to do. You have advantage.
Sorry about actually cutting you off there earlier.
You have advantage. All right. Well, those both hit.
And then they're crits?
No.
Okay, that's just melee.
Yep.
Right.
All right. Now it's bloodied.
Well, that shall conclude my stuff.
Okay. Let's see. This guy is going to attempt to lance the thingy.
Oh, welcome to the party, Mina.
Hello.
What's the rest situation?
We took a long rest.
We took a rest. You have full, it?
Unfortunate.
So, although you see him land 3, wait, nope, I did that wrong. He was attacking with his claws, which are also ineffectual. He has no weapons that can actually hurt this thing. All right.
Unfortunate.
Yep, and he can't possibly pass the save, so we are back to Nala.
Alright. I, for lack of a better, or at least more efficient option, am just going to keep Vicious Mockerying this thing.
Well, he can't possibly save.
11 psychic damage, and that's my turn.
Okay. Abel?
Attack!
Uh-huh. All right. Well. All right, those are all hits. So they all crit.
Ooh, well, this thing may be dead.
Just roll
It
the
may-
force damage.
It
Make
makes,
it go squeeze.
all I need is the force damage is the only thing that hurts it.
Well, that you're using, yes, your sword. The slashing does nothing.
What damage does nothing either?
Blunt damage does nothing.
Okay, well, then I'll just roll all my
That's the
force
reason
damage.
why I got out of combat.
That's the force damage. Hit 4 times. That's 4. That's 8. Doubled for crit. 16 points.
All right. It is on the verge of death, but it is
On the
still alive.
verge?
Damn,
Oh
it didn't
my
make it go
God.
squeeze? Holy shit.
That damn thing would have exploded.
Nope. Gilbert.
Pew pew.
Roll to hit.
Advantage still?
Yes, it is still paralyzed.
Oh shit. I used the wrong keys. Okay, I'm back in D&D chat.
This is the one time that hold monster has actually been useful, and it more or less ends the fight.
All right, one hit. All right, that kills it. It explodes. Sticky black tar goes everywhere. The other worm recoils and retreats underground, leaving you with just your undead rider.
Okay, how bad off does he look?
You might catch it
He
within
looks like he has 30 hit points left.
Hmm.
It's a damn shame he is incorporeal. I would have healed him otherwise.
He's undead.
Don't suppose anyone knows life transference.
See,
You guys
Maxim's
are
a
out
bit
of
edgy.
initiative at this point.
Edgy.
Okay, well, since we're out of initiative, I will go ahead and uh, handle my Death Warden contingency stuff.
Okay.
I must step away momentarily.
All right.
So,
yeah.
did I learn anything about this stuff I'm prodding around with it in alchemy supplies?
Sure. Make a Arcana check.
Ooh, fancy.
All right.
Honey?
It appears just be pitch. It's just tar.
Huh. It's like a waste byproduct?
You guess.
Weird. Why discard the flasks then? Fuck him.
Okay.
Actually, can I clean them out? I'll clean them out. No sense in throwing them away.
Yeah, you can clean them out.
It's actually
Okay.
just shitting when it dies.
By the way, I would like to upcast Death Ward from 4th to 5th level. It doesn't do anything except make it very slightly harder to dispel, but given my uses for these spell slots, there's not really any reason not to do it.
Okay.
Let's see. How about the worm? Did the worm have anything useful in it?
No, it looks like it was made of the same material.
Like all the innards?
Yep.
Oh shit. That's some weird bullshit.
You mentioned runes when the rider died, right?
Uh-huh.
Are those still intact, or were those
No.
that?
No, they looked to be a part of that coating that was on the worm that was lost when the whole thing exploded.
Am I able to recall them enough to figure anything out about them,
No.
or is it too blurry?
You were too far away, it was moving too much.
Unfortunate.
What's up?
No. Oh, who got fucked up?
I did.
Did Nala get hit?
No.
Okay, the first one goes to Abel, the second one goes to Gilbert, because I know Gilbert got hit. and healing.
25, okay.
How are you attempting to heal me?
Healers get healer feet.
It does nothing.
I'm- I'm a Death Knight.
Oh. Well,
It does nothing.
happy thoughts then. You get 26 points in happy thoughts. There you go.
You get 20 thought prayers.
I believe what you
When you-
mean to say is that
you
you
get-
get 26 points in good henchmen.
Oh, you get 26 points in thoughts and prayers.
There you go.
Oof.
Ow.
So when you come back to life, how much health do you have?
Max.
So why don't I just smite the shit out of you, and then we'll just finish up in like a couple days when you come back?
We're on a bit of a time crunch.
Yeah, besides, I come back in,
It's like,
1 to 12 business hours.
oh, okay. Well, that's even better.
Yeah,
Well,
I come with
great
express
time
shipping,
weekends.
unlike a lich. Liches don't come with express shipping.
Yep, it's Death Knight by Amazon.
No sense
So
in
that's who has Gilbert's soul. It's Jeff Bezos.
Yep, I sold it to Jeff Bezos. I traded it to him for a bagel.
he was evil. I knew it. All the bigwigs are evil.
The question is, how was the bagel?
It was a little dry.
So we continue. No sense in just hanging around here.
Yep. So, like I said, you're standing in this cavern. There are these craters and divots everywhere. Underground stream to the west.
How clear is the stream?
It's a little muddy. A little. It's like halfway between clear water and the super muddy that the lake was.
More
Okay.
cloudy than opaque.
I pick up a rock, toss a light cantrip on that, and I plop it into the stream.
Okay. You plop it into the stream. The stream is only about 6 inches deep.
There.
Oh,
And appears to be flowing from the north to the south.
Gilbert begins marching upstream.
All right, you start marching upstream, ignoring the shore to the west, and you start marching upstream. Is everybody following him?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I mean, why would I go to the shore? You've probably planned encounters on the shore. Nothing bad happens in rivers. I know.
Okay. So you start walking,
This is
5, 10, 15,
perfectly
20,
safe.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. After about 60 feet, the bottom of the stream starts to slope precariously down.
Wait, are we headed up the source or away from the
You are
source?
headed upstream to the north. That is what Gilbert
And you're
said.
saying that this is
It's
becoming steep.
Downwards?
That
Or slope
it
upward?
was like relatively level, and you like put a foot down and you realize that it's transitioning to not be level, and in fact is quite steep there.
Ah, okay.
At one point while you're walking under the stream, you do notice that the ceiling is rather smooth, as if there's some like you're looking at the bottom of a floor above you.
Interesting.
Does it look like there's been a increase in the incline of this stream?
Huh?
Okay, but it looks like the area above us contains a room, like work stone.
Where you're standing, that was like 10 feet behind you. Where you're standing, the water is slowing down, and it's like it went from a relatively deep river to a shallow river, but without widening up.
All right. Gilbert will continue to advance.
Okay. You continue advancing. For reference.
I will also advance.
Okay.
Because nothing
Wait,
horrible
wait,
will
wait,
come
wait.
of this. There's no way nothing horrible will come of this.
All right. So you walk 10 feet forward. The water. Well, I shouldn't say 10 feet forward. You walk 5 feet forward, and the water is above your head, Gilbert.
What, like I'm underwater now?
Mm-hmm. After 5 feet, yeah, after about 5 feet, let's see, that'd be, 10 to 30, so 5, you're, like, it's about 15 feet from where you're standing on this incline, which is continuing to go down, to the surface.
Okay, so the incline was going up, and now the incline is going down.
The incline was always going down. The water was getting deeper.
As I was going upriver?
As
Yeah,
you were
that's I
going
thought
upriver.
towards the source of the stream. But going to or away from the current? Sorry.
You are traveling against the current, and at that point where you see all the squiggles in the river, that is where you are. That is the incline, and it's an incline of the bottom surface of the stream going down. The water level, like the water relative to the ceiling, is the same height. The water is just getting deeper. The ground is going down.
Ah, okay.
I thought there was some foul meme magic going on here. I mean, there could still be foul meme magic, but this makes more sense at least.
Well, what do you think, guys? Would you like to continue through? Actually, how clear is the water here?
It's getting dirtier and dirtier.
That's a sign. Gilbert's going to back up.
Okay.
Stand behind Gilbert because he's the guy in armor.
All right. Let's back up to that area where there was room above us.
Uh-huh.
How high up is it?
It is like 10 feet up.
10 feet up. Does anybody have access to a pickaxe or mining equipment?
No.
I do. Pickaxes, sledgehammers, shovels, take your pick. Even got a battering ram if you think that'll help.
Okay, I have an idea. Gilbert's going to sprout wings and offer to fly Nala up to the ceiling. Was I holding down the push to talk key for that?
Yes, I heard you. Assuming Nala doesn't have a problem with it, I see no reason to. There's no reason it wouldn't work. You're up there holding Nala.
Here for.
What you doing?
Gilbert, what are we doing?
Dig a hole. We'll punch a hole in the floor.
Alright, I will try to dig a hole.
Diggy hole.
Okay. You start digging a hole.
Should probably change shape to a dwarf just because I can. Fuck it, I'll do it. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole.
All right, so you start
Hey,
digging
wait.
a hole. In a few minutes.
Why are you guys digging a hole? What?
Because I am a dwarf
They're
and I'm
digging into the
digging.
smooth part that was obviously the bottom of a floor. They're digging into the bridge over the river, so they can actually get into the corridor there.
In
How can I
Belawfland,
help
we
you?
call
I
this
gotta start with my
dynamic
own.
entry.
Now, I would like to dig a hole as well. Get me up there or down there, or whatever
Okay,
place you're.
like Gilbert's holding Nala up there. How are you getting up there?
Never mind. I thought there was some place where whatchamacallit, Nala was standing on.
Yeah. All right. So you start just using the pickaxe, kind of digging at the edges of a, part of the floor. Tiles getting looser and looser, kind of starting to wiggle down. A few minutes go by, and it suddenly gives way. A large chunk of floor falling away from you to the water below. Let's see. Your undead, Gilbert, that was following you, just got squished by the large stone block that fell on it. And that's when you realize, when you look up into this corridor, one, it's a nice masonry corridor. Two, there are 6 snake-headed people with longbows drawn and pointed towards this section of the floor. And they are now shooting at Nala. They had ready to action.
How very rude. Are these the same
Heidi-ho, neighborinos.
Decide not to help? Ouch.
So, Nala, what's your AC?
18.
18, okay. You're immune to poison, right?
I am currently a dwarf who is resistant, not immune.
Well, in that case, I will do this as 2 separate rolls then. So that is piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is poison damage.
Okay. That drops me below 200 of my first health pool.
Nice. We should roll initiative at this point, I think. Because there's a bunch of Yuan-ti up there. And they appear to be unhappy with your presence.
Like, they look like sleuth Yuan-ti, or is this like sneak Yuan-ti?
Yeah, how ape do they look like versus how serpentine?
Yeah.
The kind that must be purged.
The snake fuckers, not the snake fuckers.
Indeed. And that... Wow, they had a real shitty initiative, too.
They thought the first salvo would have oofed everyone.
Fuck. I got a 9.
When your niche is so low, even Gilbert goes before you.
Well, I'm probably not getting into combat this time.
I firebolt. They all die. Oh. Okay.
Quick question, Gilbert. How long's it been?
I wouldn't know. That's a question for Under, not me.
Under. How long's it been since the last combat?
Since the last combat, it's been about 20 minutes in game.
Alright, good. Then I am. Yeah.
I'm still lit up like a Christmas tree for another 40 minutes.
Alright. So, Lieutenant. Nala has opened the ceiling. There are snake men up there with longbows. They were shooting at Nala, who is being held by Gilbert, flying near the ceiling.
Okay. How directly over us are they?
Directly under them was the undead companion that Gilbert had charmed. Unfortunately, the ceiling, when they opened it, fell on that undead, and so the undead is currently jam. So
I mean,
you're not directly under them. You do have a slight angle.
how many of the party are directly under it?
Just Nala.
Okay. I'm going to shout, "Get away from there. It's coming down." And this ceiling's made out of rock, right?
Stone, yes.
Stone.
Well, yeah, like the area you're looking at is like the bottom of like a masonry floor,
Okay.
and then there's natural stone before and after that.
Then I'm going to hold an action to cast Transmute Rock on that section of the ceiling. 40-foot cube, starting away from the party, so that, the only potential party member would be caught would be Nala, if Nala does not come away from there. And I will cast it if Nala comes away from there.
Okay. So you're holding your action.
Yes.
All right. Mina?
Okay, so there are guys. How difficult will it be for me to reach them?
Well, I'm not entirely sure of your abilities. They are looking down through a 5x5 hole in the ceiling 10 feet above you.
Okay.
Give it a very brief amount of time, they will be coming directly to us.
They are 10 feet above me, you say?
The ceiling is 10 feet above you, yes.
Ah. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I don't remember the rules on they're coming from a hole in the ceiling. It doesn't look like it'd be easy to get up there, I presume.
Correct. Gilbert's actually flying up there while holding Nala. That's how Nala was able to get up there to open the ceiling.
So be it. Alright. I don't know, this seems like something they can handle. I'll I'll sit back and let them handle it.
Okie dokie. Then in that case, Nala, it is your turn.
I would like to wiggle out of Gilbert's grip.
Okay. Gilbert, are you going to stop him at all from doing that?
Nope.
All right, you drop him. Nala, you fall 10 feet to the stream below.
Do I go splish splash?
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and then you land.
I don't know, that's a little bit much. Right. And then I would like to go to where the lieutenant indicated is a safe area.
All right, you hide behind the lieutenant.
Okay. Is it clear?
Directly under the hole, yes, is clear.
Okay. Then that ceiling's getting turned to mud.
All right, you turn the ceiling to mud. The ceiling collapses right in front of Gilbert.
Oh, God.
And inside the mud, you can see that there was actually more of these guys that just didn't appear to have longbows.
How far did they fall?
So all 8 of them fall the 10 feet. And take 5 points of bludgeoning damage for their trouble.
Are they prone or standing up?
They all land prone.
Goody, this shall be fun.
And you can also see now through the much wider hole that there are still some more snaky-looking people up there, including one that has multiple snakes for a head. There's one person that looks like that still up there.
Oh, that looks wonderful.
Okay.
All right, and so yep, now drops. Now you move. So yeah, that would be Max's turn then.
Okay, how far is the nearest one T-boy from me?
Prone on the ground, 10 feet away from you.
And the nearest one after that?
Same.
Ah. I'll get my dagger and I'm gonna kindly relieve these fellows of life. So ice pick strike with a dagger.
Okay.
Fair warning, that mud is going to be difficult terrain.
It is. Fortunately,
Okay.
the mud is slowly being carried away by the stream, so you don't think it'll last that long.
According to this, each foot through the mud costs 4 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. Well, you would still have enough movement to get there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, every creature in the on the ground where it was cast has to make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
And if they're restrained.
Okay, well, let me do that. What's the DC?
19.
Succeed, it looks like. First one takes 44 points in magical slashing. Well, person.
Hold on. Okay, so those guys are restrained. You walk up and stab someone. Uh-huh. $44. Alrighty. He's still there.
Ah. Well, I have mobile.
Uh-huh.
What's the one after this?
Right next to you. 0.
I will also stab this one.
Okay. Uh-huh. That hits.
One takes 43 person.
Okay.
And then I'll fuck off.
How much movement speed do you have?
50 base.
50 base. Alright, so that was 30, 40. Yeah, you're able to get 10 feet away from them before you run out of movement.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. Abel?
Question: how far are they from me?
From you, currently 15 feet.
15. Well, I'm gonna move 5 feet forward to put them 10 feet from me, and I am going to cast Shatter at 8th level.
Okay. What's the save for that?
Constitution.
Alright. And what's the AoE?
What?
What's the size?
It's 10 foot, I think.
Okay.
How many of them can I get?
All 8. What's the DC?
18.
Looks like 1 passed.
Get the damage. I believe it's 9d8, I believe.
Well, okay.
Thunder damage. And I am going to bonus action disengage and move away.
All right. So you move away. The two that Max had stabbed are now bloodied. The rest are just wounded.
I'm going to move 35 feet away because I got 40 feet of movement. I moved 5 feet forward, and now 35 feet back that way.
Okay.
And I am done.
All right. Gilbert?
You say that there is a horrific one with like 12 heads or something?
Back.
5 heads, but yes.
5 heads.
Uh-huh. And more of the Malison types.
Hmm. How many more?
You see 4 more up there with her.
And this one with 5 heads, how far away is it?
It would be with flying. It would only be actually that's 5 feet away from you because he opened up the floor.
All right. I shall move towards it and cast it down.
Okay.
It's amazing what a 40-foot cube stone can opener can do.
Mm-hmm.
Do those strikes land true?
They do.
Then I shall smite it most viciously.
That is as you are wont to do, yes.
Indeed, most viciously.
$65 magical slashing and necrotic damage.
All right, she takes all that. Anything else?
I am a spiteful bastard. So I do believe. How much space is behind them? Like, what do I see behind them?
The 4 other Yanti.
Like,
And
not a
the hallway.
corridor? Or...
And a corridor,
Okay.
yes.
You know what? Right in front of. Actually, we'll stick it right on top of this. This disgusting 12-headed. Why do I keep thinking 12? 5-headed snake. I shall quicken cast upon it darkness.
Okay.
Plunging me and all of them into a magical black void.
Uh-huh.
And that shall be my turn.
Okay. Their turn. Let's see. So the 8 that landed are going to stand up. And
Most of them are restrained, right?
oh, that's right. Most of them are restrained.
I'm done.
Let's see. What does restrained do for them? Restrained. They can't. Okay. One of them is going to cast a spell.
Oh no.
Reaction counter spell.
Ooh, no!
All right. The
My
spell
microphone.
dissipates. So if they try to stand up, they still have to make a strength check, right? For that spell, Spectre.
Let me see. I think it's just they spend an action.
Okay. So you have to spend their action undigging themselves.
Let me double check. Creature must also on a failed save, the creature sinks into the mud and is restrained, though it can use an action to end the restrained condition on itself by pulling itself free of the mud.
Okay. Well, they are all going to do that, and then stand up. Let's see. So that guy is this, and then all but one of them are going to bum rush the. Well, they're going to bum rush Mina actually, because she's kind of right there.
Oh, hello.
All this love.
So 7 of them have drawn scimitars, and they bum rush you, though only 2 of them make attacks.
Okay.
So 2 of them make 2 attacks each. Does-
Now we wait.
It's there. What's Mina's AC?
There it goes. It just disconnected me and reconnected me, and then it was there.
One hit.
Yeah, one hit.
Okay. That was a scimitar, which hits you for 8 slashing damage.
Mina is thus far unconcerned.
Funny how that works.
The other guy. Dun, 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 dun. Gilbert, you hear mystic words being said in the darkness in front of you.
Ruh-oh.
Let me check something really quick.
What is this fella doing? Just keeps on hopping channels.
I
He's
do not
leaving.
know.
I have absolutely no idea. Will's been the only one who's ever actually apparently spoken with him.
Yeah, he shows up, streams for 3 seconds, and then
Oh,
disappears.
I just kicked him because he keeps being annoying by doing that.
Yeah, you can't come in and out of this wrong channel for that. Go into jump
Anyway.
into the off channel and do that.
So Gilbert, yeah, you hear someone casting a spell
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
darkness with you.
So I can counterspell without seeing, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Counterspell requires line of sight.
Okie dokie. That's what I was trying to check, but my
Yeah.
spell sheet was taking forever.
So
In that case, I shall do nothing.
well, you shall actually make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, spaghetti-o.
Now, this might be a little redundant, but is this against a magical effect?
Yes, it's a spell.
It's a very mundane spell.
All right, you shake it off. And let's see. Hold on, I need to look at how many of these guys are supposed to be there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sorry, just there's 13 people on the DM initiative.
Fair enough.
Oh, good. I know that feeling.
All right, one of them up there does actually have a longbow, and he's going to take a shot at Gilbert.
Can he?
Yep.
I know he can, but, darkness and all.
should he?
Uh-huh. He missed.
Should he
Quite amusing.
probably know? Can he? Yes.
Yeah, it's a nat 20 twice to hit. Oh, look at that.
Besides, when have we ever asked, should we, with any of our stupid ideas?
Gilbert's going to ponder based on the sound of that if that was aiming at him or something else.
You don't even hear it. You just hear the one attack. Okay. And with that, we are back to the lieutenant.
Okay, what do I see?
Well, the ceiling is completely covered in darkness, so you can't see up there. The 8 Malisons that dropped out of the ceiling when you transmuted the floor out from under them have picked themselves up and have surrounded Mina at this point. Scimitar is bared.
Is that magical
Oh, well,
darkness?
that's fun.
Say again, Spectre?
Now, is that magical darkness up there?
It would appear so. You saw Gilbert cast a spell.
Let me see here then. And they've surrounded Mina, correct?
Yes.
Fortunate for them.
The fools have brought the target-rich environment to us.
In that case, I'm going to pick the biggest, nastiest looking one and slap him with a firebolt.
Okay. All right. Yeah, there's one that looks like he is a bit bigger than the others.
Mina's death warded you 9th level fireball him if you want.
That hits.
Surprises me.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you burn them.
All right, I'm gonna move back a little bit, and that'll be it.
All right, you back up a bit. Mina, it is your turn. The fools have decided to surround you. There's no getting away from you this time.
Enough. I begin attacking them at random.
Okay.
Recklessly, of course.
Have you ever seen someone use an 8-foot long sword to break dance?
That is also a crit,
Okay.
and this will target a different one. That is also a crit,
Okay.
and target a different one. And I will add something to that.
Okay.
Am I still using a D? I guess I would be. Yeah. So that's a 17.
Uh-huh. Are you done?
No.
Okay. So far they've all hit.
Yep. And then 2 more.
Okay.
Action search.
Whoop. I almost tried to sell them a dining room table because I was posting shit on the Facebook yard sale a minute ago. Okay,
All right. All of your attacks have hit.
this is good.
You know, there is someone with 5 heads up there. I bet they could use 5 dining room tables.
No, but it does need 5 pairs of earplugs. Or, not earbuds.
Alright, so, yeah. The first 2 are the crits, so I'm going to go ahead and roll those. And obviously I'm going to put smites on them.
Okay, well, you did say you were attacking different people, so all these need to be
Yes.
separate damage rolls.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. It will take a minute. At least the first 2 should be the same. Alright. Oh, they won't be the same because one of them's going to have my defensive flourish. Oh, let's make it even more complicated and let's use the... so we're going to use the sweeping attack maneuver, which means that one of these other creatures is going to also take this 2d8 that shows up.
Okay.
Yeah. And I also have a sweeping flourish, which means that, I don't know, it applies to more than one of them. I have to go down my list to tell you the exact thing. Blade flourish, slashing flourish, any creatures of my choosing within 5 feet of me. I don't know how many creatures are within 5 feet of me, but I can deal the damage from this flourish to any of them.
Okay, so the enemies, basically.
Yes, correct. So the 2d8 at the end here is going to apply to one enemy, and the 2d10 will apply to all of them. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
So that's an attack.
Yep, that is the first attack. That guy dies.
As one does. Also, my AC... Oh, no, my AC doesn't go up because I used Slashy Flourish. That's okay. I don't need AC.
Imagine that. Triple
You said
digits
that the
damage kills a
14
schmuck.
You said that the 14 goes to everybody?
The 14 goes to everybody, yes. Alright, and then I'm going to use another of the maneuvers that are going to hit just one guy. I don't care who you put the one guy damage on out of these guys.
Alright.
So that's the other smite.
Okay.
It might take a minute. There you go. And the 6+1 goes to one other target as well.
All right, that guy dies.
Okay. Moving right down the list.
The stream starting to run red with blood.
As
Whee!
one might expect. I'll have to use my 5th level slot that's remaining on this smite. And here is the 3rd attack.
Wait, the 5d6 is a smite? Isn't it d8s?
Oh, D8. I'm sorry.
Okay. Probably easier just to re-roll that whole thing.
I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll re-roll it on this one, but I'm not gonna worry about it on the other ones.
Ah, okay. Well, the other one's killed the guy, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. That guy's bloodied.
Alright. It didn't work. That's fine. Okay, and then same thing except slightly smaller dice for the next one.
Oh, okay.
Baby little D4
There you
hit the
go.
ground.
And
All
this
right,
last
that guy's bloodied.
and this last attack is using just the butt of the pole arm, so no fire damage or anything fancy. But there you go.
Alrighty, that guy is now bloodied.
So everybody should be in a good mood about that. They should all be very happy.
You're right.
I
They
know I
totally
am.
start gonna rip you limb from limb.
And I'll remind you, I did attack recklessly. All right, I'm done.
All right, Nala.
So, Mina's got the schmucks on the ground thoroughly handled.
Sure.
There's still that 5-headed thing up in the darkness
You
somewhere,
have no
probably.
idea. Yeah, probably. Well, Gilbert killed it.
I haven't heard Gilbert giggling maniacally, so I'm going to assume it's not dead yet. And I will send a firebolt into the darkness.
To be clear, you're attacking Gilbert?
No, the 5-headed snake thing that was last seen in the darkness.
Ah, okay. Well, you have disadvantage on the attack.
I am a snake and I'm killing my kin. Fratricide, committing fratricide. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits. Roll damage.
33 fire damage.
Okay.
And with that little jig, I would like to give Gilbert a bardic inspiration. Neat thing about those, they only need to be able to see or hear me. Unless I've misread this like 20 different
No,
times.
you're right. As long as he can hear you, which he can, you can do it.
Wonderful. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Max. Max.
Mick.
Sir Maxim.
Yes. So I start subtracting the squishies. Starting with bloody boys.
Okay.
A pour sling. And a fire. With sharpshooter.
Hit.
That'll be for 53. Dead. And another one.
Okay. Roll damage.
Ah!
All right, you.
That's for 18.
Yep, you conk Mina for 18.
Whoops. I need to go away as far as I can while maintaining.
Abel?
Whoops.
Well, after that exchange, there's only like one thing that I really want to do. So I'm gonna cast haste on Mina,
Okay.
Neat.
and I am going to move further away.
All right. Gilbert.
Yeah, I used up to 50, by the way.
Yep.
Feed a boobit to fuck off.
All right. So first,
In the
I
darkness.
shall end darkness
Okay. You end darkness.
entirely because I want this thing to be able to see death coming for it, and then I'm going to proceed to hack and slash.
Okay. Gilbert, are you immune to fear? Frightened?
I am not.
Oh, in that case, I need a wisdom save from you.
Wouldn't
Is this
you
magical?
be? As a,
Nope.
what?
Actually, that's a good question. Am I? Hold on.
Most paladins are. That's why I didn't bother asking you it before. But it just occurred to me that the Oathbreaker might be different.
I think they're immune to charm.
That's a good question. I might not even be at the level where that feature becomes available. I don't think that's till 10th level. So yeah, I should be making a save.
Okay.
And you said non-magical, right?
Correct.
If you really want it, you do have a bardic.
You sure you don't want to use a bardic on that 31?
I'm sure
All
that
right.
that bastard snake just saved
go
one of its
blind.
heads.
What would you like to do?
All right. Well, as I am no longer blind, I would like to, hack and slash.
Yep. Two hits.
I forget. Is it bloodied?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna smite it some more.
Okay.
Magical slashing and necrotic.
Okay, yeah, she eats all that.
Uh-huh. And I believe
And
next
she's
I
now
shall...
bloodied.
Very good. I shall now quicken spell Bad Touch.
Aha.
Inflict bad touch.
Do you need an adult?
You touch her inappropriately.
Oh god, no, not like that. Inflict wounds.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
meant what I
bad
said.
touch.
Okay.
Bad touch, Gilbert. Bad touch.
She seems to enjoy it.
So how much points of trauma damage do you do? That's a chunky touch. Goddamn.
All right, she's still alive, however barely.
Severe necrosis.
And then Gilbert's going to start giggling and cackling maniacally. Just as Nala predicted.
Uh-huh.
That shall be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Snake guys. At the bottom, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 snakes. Still alive. Well, they are going to proceed to attempt to beat the crap out of Mina.
This is a reasonable thing to do.
My class is increased by 2 because of haste.
Yep, from haste. I know.
There's only
I'm
one
also-
reasonable thing, and that's to run away from
I'm
her.
also at disadvantage because they are all, or because I've made reckless attacks. But also, if they're on the ground, they have disadvantage. So whatever.
So, what's your AC?
My AC is currently 20.
All right, so it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
4 hits, correct.
Okay. All right, which does a total of 23 slashing damage to you with their scimitars.
All right. At most mildly inconvenienced by that.
Yep. They stick you for some paper cut damage. Let's see. The bitch up there. What is she going to do? Yep, she is going to claw and bite at Gilbert because he closed to melee. Does a 23 hit you, Gilbert?
Unfortunately, it doesn't when an arcane, force field erupts around me.
She counterspells that.
Ooh.
Ooh. Job.
Okay.
You're immune to poison, though, right?
I am.
Okay. So that's only 23 piercing damage, then.
Claws or snakeheads?
Snakeheads. The others are going to close. And they're going to just one after another do like a conga line and attack you. They aren't very good. So let's see, there is 4 of them up there. What's your armor class?
Mine?
A lot.
Yeah.
22.
Alright, it's 2 hits.
With shield?
Counterspelled the shield.
Hmm.
Which does 16 more slashing damage to you.
Oh my god, if I ever use some hand sanitizer, I'm going to be mildly uncomfortable.
Yep. Alright, actually, no. The snake-headed bitch, she is going to jump across the gap to the other side where you see a door. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
From me?
From you.
Okay.
Does Gilbert have Sentinel to spike her back down into the hole?
That would be funny. Do you?
No, I don't.
Alright, well, you do hit her.
Smite.
Okay.
I mean, if he did have Sentinel, it would be funny as shit. She goes to jump, and he's like, nope, back over
Yep.
there.
And then she falls down.
Magical slashing and necrotic. Mom, why are you not out there with her?
Okay.
Oh,
a
sorry.
good question.
One moment.
So she jumps across to the southwest ledge, opens the door, and slithers through. Out of sight.
Bye.
Allegedly.
Kill
Had
you
to step away
later.
for a second.
Lieutenant, it is your turn.
Let's see.
Well, you see the 5 remaining Malisons that are surrounding Mina, attempting to fight her. They're not that good at it. Gilbert is flying up near the ceiling that you vacated, and is engaged with 4 more Malisons up there. The multi-headed snake person had jumped across the gap, and you've lost sight of her at this point, but it looks like she fled.
Okay, I will target one of the ones up around Gilbert with a firebolt.
Okay. Yeah, those guys look completely untouched. They are uninjured. That hits.
Juicy.
Nice. All right, yeah. It scrambles to get the flames out as you light part of them on fire.
And one for me.
All right, Mina.
They're in danger.
If you say so.
Massive amounts of danger.
Okay, I'm gonna start killing things
Uh-huh.
recklessly.
Uh-huh.
That one's a crit.
Is that it for your attacks?
So I have my regular attack action is 2, plus 1 hasted attack, plus my bonus action right there.
Okay. Those all hit.
Yep. Alright, let's see what my smite situation looks like real quick. Alright, so I can add 48 to that. And we'll add a flourish. I will add the flourish to that other one.
Okay.
So we'll do that one first. And then, of course, these will be split among whatever targets are left. I don't really care how.
Well, that guy dies.
And this is going to be the flourish that goes to all the other people. So the 2d10 at the end will be all the enemies.
Okay. All right. So you only have 2 of them remaining around you. Both of them are bloodied. The rest have died.
As one might suspect from this situation, yeah.
Of course,
Okay.
they handed you a target-rich environment
another
on
one.
a selfie ladder.
I'm sorry. I meant there's only 1 left. That guy died too.
Oh, okay.
There is currently 1 left after the 47.
All right. We'll use one more smite. Oh, I don't think I marked one of those off, so I have to go down 1 level in smites. And we'll use a bullshit maneuver just to pump up the numbers a little.
That actually a little
Alright.
chunky.
You have killed all of them around you. That is exactly what you needed to kill that guy. All right. Anything else?
Mina's going to kind of lean her sword over, and she's going to kind of, pat the dust off her hands, and yeah, she's like, all right, job's done.
Aside from like the 4 people up top. The river at this point, running completely downstream of Mina, is just red. All right. And Nala?
With my 8-foot vertical, am I able to jump up the hole in the ceiling and give chase to that snake that ran?
You can try.
I would like to try.
All right. Make an athletics check.
Alright, what is my number? That's not the right.
That is incorrect. That is correct. All right. You run over there through the water. Leap up, grab the ledge to the southwest, and hoist yourself up there. This costs you half your movement speed because you have to pull yourself up from prone.
Alright. Then I would like to give chase to that snake.
All right. You run 5, 10, 15 feet through the open door. To the south, you can see that this 5 foot wide corridor goes 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to the south to a closed door. 5 feet before that closed door, there is a hallway to the right. And you can see there's also an obvious blood trail, that is where the snake bitch is headed down. You can just see her back at the moment. On the west wall, you can see there are also 3 arrow slits set into it.
If I can see her back. Let's do this. How much cover would she be in? 3/4?
Yes.
I will throw a Mode of Stars thing at her.
Okay.
$24 to hit.
A 24 will hit her.
15 radiant. Is she bloodied yet?
Hold on. Let me see. Yes, she is bloodied. So you hit her. Yep. Okay. Yeah, she is bloodied. She's badly, badly bloodied. She was bloodied before he shot her.
Alright. I will cast. Do I want to paralyze or kill? I'll go with. I'll go with the disintegrate. Dexterity save.
Okay.
That does not succeed, and she is not able to. I don't think she has enough health to survive this.
Roll the thing.
76 force damage.
Yeah, she, there's like a poof and sand.
Alright. That will be my turn.
Okay. Max.
There are goons above me.
There are 4 goons above you.
Are any friendlies within melee range of them?
Gilbert is.
I would like to start subtracting more goons
Uh-huh.
by thwacking them.
Uh-huh.
I know, shocked, right? I hit that
Yep.
guy in the shin.
That hits a guy.
That's 52 bludgeoning.
Alright, he's now bloodied.
And this is to the guy next to him.
That hits.
He takes 42 bludgeoning.
Alright, he's hurt.
I feel kind of good here, but I'll break line of sight anyway.
Okay. So
That'll be okay.
you run back south and break line of sight. Abel?
I believe. So, what's all left? I know Mina's been on a killing tear.
Yeah, everything down by you guys in the stream is dead. Up top, where the ceiling had collapsed, you see Gilbert flying, and there's 4 more guys up there. One of them is bloodied.
Okay, I am going to cast. Oh, I can't cast nothing. I already have. I'm still concentrating. Wait, is haste? Yeah, I'm still concentrating from haste, so I can't cast another spell, can I?
You can cast non-concentration spells.
Okay, well then I'm going to cast jump on Mina.
Neat.
I'm just going to start buffing Mina. Fuck it.
Is jump really not concentration? That's hilarious.
No, it's not. Neither is Longstrider, which is going to be the next thing I cast on her.
Alright.
And then movement because it ain't concentration either. If the combat lasts that long.
Okay.
It won't.
Yeah, I probably won't. Well, it is, after you, Abel, it is Gilbert's turn.
Alright, so what precisely do I see here?
4 snaky goons. The multi-headed snake Nala, chased down behind you. One of the snaky goons in front of you is bloodied.
Okay. Sword in hand, I'm going to mercilessly slaughter one of them in front of me.
Okay.
The slaughter is mercy for them. There's no other treatment for this type of heresy.
Both hits.
Magical slashing and necrotic.
Alright, that first guy dies. Anything else?
Yes, I'd like to move out of range of one.
Okay, you back up. He makes an attack of opportunity.
Alright. I would like to be as easy to hit as possible. I don't even think that would have hit, even if I tried.
Oh, he hits you with this weak, limp-wristed hit that it you barely feel it, and it's almost embarrassing.
Is it enough to trigger lighting his ass on fire with Hellish
Yes,
Rebuke?
it is.
Okay.
It is so embarrassing it counts as a hit, and you can use Hellish Rebuke.
He hit your pride as a
I need
warrior.
a deck save from him as I rebuke him with Hellish Flames.
No, he doesn't get a deck save because he failed that so horribly.
Okay.
Yeah, he's now bloodied as you burn him for his idiocy.
Okay. I quicken spell shoot him in the face with a firebolt.
Okay.
As one does.
He just quick draw. That hits.
God. I guess these guys had full faith that their skills would protect them.
They did. They shouldn't have.
And is he still alive?
Barely, but yes.
And Gilbert, kind of floating back from them, will ask them who would like to surrender, and then end his turn.
Okay. Well, the guy that's nearly dead is going to begin casting a spell.
Still?
Alright, the spell fizzles. He looks put out by
Oof.
this. And then the others are going to, they're going to pull out their longbows. They're going to make longbow attacks on Gilbert.
That's cute.
Right?
The fools. They should have run. Maybe they would have made it away from Mina.
I don't think any of those hit you.
Hey, one of those required me to use my shield!
Your physical
Great
shield
work!
or the spell?
The physical shield.
I just see him getting hit over and over and over, and they go for a shot at his head, and he just kind of lazily lifts his shield an inch.
Yeah. The arrow just hits it and falls.
It's not even lifting a shield, it's more of a shrug.
He had an itch.
All right. Well, it's the lieutenant's turn.
Send another firebolt their way.
Okay. Well, a crit hit. Well, that guy's dead.
It's great above average rolls. I'm going to get fucked later.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Mina?
Okay, well, I don't know how useful this jump is. I have a strength of 20, and my jump distance is tripled. Can I get anywhere useful? I don't know what's up there.
Let's see. So you can jump your strength score and modifier and feet. That'd be 5, 8, triplets. That'd be 20. You could leap right up to them, land on your feet, and be in that corridor.
How unfortunate for them.
See, I told you.
That is what I do.
Yep, you just like Jedi jump right up there, flaming sword in hand.
For video footage, look at Star Wars Episode 1 when Obi-Wan jumps out of the hole.
It's about to be the fucking Darth Vader scene in here.
They all have Sentinel.
What am I looking at down here?
2 snake guys, uninjured.
I'm gonna walk down the hallway and start
No, they're
ripping
right
people.
there. You don't look. You jump up, and they're
Okay.
right there.
Beautiful. Easier for me. I'm gonna add a thing to that.
Okay.
Eventually, when that happens.
The bot disagrees. You will not be adding anything to that.
The bot decided their day has been bad enough without your interference.
Okay, I have been patient enough.
Bang bot.
Okay. So 12 plus 7.
Will hit.
Beautiful. Attack 2. That's a crit.
It's also a
And
hit.
it would have been a nat 1. And then attack 3.
Also a hit.
And attack 4.
Also a hit.
Alright. So let's see. First one was just a hit. Let's see what my smite situation's looking like. I'm burning through spell slots at a prodigious rate. But that's okay.
Oh man, I know that feeling.
Hey man, use them or lose them.
Exactly. Use them to ruthlessly crush our foes.
They go squeeze.
Okay. So first attack, 46 damage, then the crit.
Okay.
And I did the smites as d6s again. I'm too lazy to fix that. It'll be right on this one. And I'm going to add another one of those multi-target flourishes, which will be it for my Bardic Inspirations.
Okay.
So that's that one. And then the 5 plus 7 is applied to both of them.
All right. At this point, they're both still alive, both bloodied.
And then that one, and then the polearm butt end attack.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right. Well, you killed one of them. The other looks to be on the verge of death. He's the sole remaining snake guy.
So be it.
All right, Nala. So yeah, you're standing at that open doorway, looking down this corridor. Behind you, you hear the sounds of Mina engaging in slaughter.
Alright. There's nothing else to do up here without the party, so I'm gonna run back. And if I have enough movement, I want to just knock that guy, like football tackle that last guy onto his ass.
Okay. Well, that would be an athletics check as you jump across and then tackle him. The athletics check is to knock him prone.
Does he have a 17 modifier?
Nope. All right, you knock him prone.
Alright. Well, that's all I have for now.
Okay, Max.
Do I see any bad boys?
Nope.
Oh.
Nala knocked him prone, so you guys can't see him from below.
Okay. Are the walls rough enough for me to climb on?
Nope.
Or to try? Nope. And how far is the hole from the ground?
The floor is 10 feet above you.
Not even with jump. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Snares a minute. I don't even have that prepared anyway. I can't do anything, so I hide.
Okay. You hide in the only cover available and begin drowning yourself. Abel.
I can't do much of nothing either.
Obviously, hold my breath, but yes.
I figured. All right. Moving on to Gilbert then.
Yeah, I can't do nothing either.
One guy left?
One guy left, badly bloodied, prone on the ground.
Well, I guess I shall stand over him and plunge my sword into him.
All right. Make your attack roll. You have advantage. I think that hits.
Is he still alive?
No, he is not. He is dead. You guys are out of initiative.
Aw.
I pull my sword out of his corpse.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so, where you're saying you can see that the corridor heads to the northeast, about 10 feet opening up into a room. And to the southwest goes, about 5 feet and then turns south. Nala saw through down there that open door.
Gilbert's gonna walk northeast into the room.
Okay. So you walk east into this room, which is a 15-foot wide, 10, 20, 30, 40-foot long room. A masonry exit, like a nicely built exit to the northeast, going north. The wall to the south has been broken open, and you can see in an alcove some like stools and some tables, and it looks like that this has been set up kind of like a guard post almost.
All right. I guess we can assume this would be towards the front of their facility. Everything all good under? You were queuing up there, but
No, sorry, I was just using control for something.
Ah, okay. Gilbert will head back and regroup with the party.
Yay!
Alright, so you jump back down to the stream. Still mostly running red.
That was interesting.
So what do you guys do now?
What direction do you think we all should go? Northeast or I should say east or south?
I give it a few moments. After some faint footsteps, sound of combat ends.
Oh, don't act like you did anything.
I'm going to just quickly prestidigitate all the viscera that are, on my person.
So you guys up there? Because me, Mister.
Right now, only Nala and Mina are up, like in the bridge area. The rest of you are down in the stream still.
So
Let's see if we got a rope.
Okay, I was
I'll
confused.
I'll speak dusting myself off.
I can just pick people up and carry them.
I'd like that, please.
All right, Gilbert picks up Max by like the scruff of the neck and places him up on the edge.
Okay. The
okay.
northeast edge or the southwest edge?
Which side are Nala and Mina on?
Northeast.
Northeast, then.
Very good.
Okay.
Wait, is that where the big pile of dust is?
No, the pile of dust that Nala made is to the southwest.
Okay, but they're both currently in the northeast?
Yes, they had jumped back across to deal with where the snake people
Okay.
were. Snake people
well-
came out of the northeast.
Okay. Sounds like we might want to secure the northeast then. So yeah, Gilbert will begin to ferry party members up onto the northeast.
Okay. You can eventually do so. No problem. You guys are in the northeast room. You can see that as you guys look around, you can see that the natural stone breakout from the south kind of curves around to the east, heading towards where you found those big piles of dead Yanti. The built, nice corridor to the north goes about 5 feet down a flight of stairs, and at the bottom of those stairs you can see a landing with a closed door.
Gilbert will walk there and open the door.
Brave soul.
Do I see a lake on the other side? And a pier?
No.
Oh, cool.
Alright, let me see here. What do you got? Okay.
I will be back in a minute.
So you walk into this room, and this is a very dusty room. Thick layer of dust all over the floor as you step in there, and it is utterly silent in here as you enter. To the west, that is your left, a large stone slab has been set into the wall. Carved on it, you can see dwarven runes. Across from you to the north is a closed wooden door, and to the right, to the east, is also a closed wooden door.
Gilbert's going to snap his fingers. Does he hear his fingers snap?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so it's not magically silenced.
It's almost like, there's natural cave sounds and stuff that you don't hear in this room that you've been hearing throughout the. It's almost like the room doesn't stop sound from being created in it, but it doesn't let sound enter it. Oh,
Divine Sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Divine sense.
Seems that oh,
What was that, Mick?
am I cutting off?
No.
Kind of.
Yeah, because I only heard half of what you said, and then I heard divine sense.
Okay. Well, just to repeat it, so the room is quiet when he walks in. Like the natural sounds you hear in a cave, you don't hear in here. It's almost like sound is being prevented from entering that area. But when he snaps his fingers, he can hear his fingers, and so can you guys out in the hall. So it looks like the sound is just prevented from entering the room.
Okay.
Also, as before you divine sense, just also because I didn't get to finish the description. On the south wall, next to the door you opened, you can see that some more dwarven writing has been carved into the wall, kind of like it's been carved in there with like a dagger or something. And then you divine sense, which detects nothing.
Okie dokie.
There any signs of foot traffic around here with the dust?
There is not.
How about on the walls?
There are no footprints
That'd
on
be
the
crazy.
walls.
All right. Well, I can't read Dwarvish. Can anyone
Indeed.
read Dwarvish?
Barely read common.
I can't. I can read dwarf.
Okay. So what are you reading?
Whatever that thing said. Whatever the things that Gilbert was talking about just said.
Well, there's the slab on the west wall and the carving in the south wall.
Let's read the slab first. Which one y'all want me to read first, the slab or the carving?
Don't matter. Pick one.
Yeah, I'll read the slab first. What's the slab say?
All right, you go to the slab, and the slab says in Dwarvish, "Bleed in, bleed out."
What's the other thing read?
It says straight, left, left.
Okay, one is a video game control, and the other one is I don't know. Bleed in, bleed out. What? I tell the party what it says. What they both say, so they can give me insight, because I have no idea what this should be.
You said the second sentence was written with a dagger or something?
Yeah, it's like it was scrawled onto the southern wall next to the southern door.
Yeah. Is there any like smaller text or something?
No.
Okay. Well, straight, left, left sounds like directions. Not sure if they're trustworthy.
So do we start in this from this thing and go straight, left, left, or whatever it is?
If we want to follow instructions, yeah.
Sounds like an interesting plan.
With that, how about that? So now we'll be using guidance.
What are you doing?
Not sure if that has any impact.
I have no idea what
I
you're doing.
checked
You just
the
rolled random
door
dice.
Okay, I enter the room,
Yeah.
and I go to the door
Which
that's
door?
straight.
The straight.
I check
Okay,
it
this
for
one's straight
traps.
across. All right. All right.
Yes.
Yep. Then it is not trapped.
Okay. Well, what's the plan? Fuck it, I'm gonna open the door.
It's locked.
Okay, thieves' tools.
Mm-hmm. All right. You hear a click, and you've unlocked the door.
Okay, open it.
All right. That door you open to reveal a dusty 5x5 closet. Various two shelves have been set in here. On their various levels, you can see ancient forms of embalming tools.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Cursory, touch the tools. Nothing mean magic?
Doesn't look to be magical.
Okay. And then I look for a secret entrance to the left of this room.
Sure. Make an investigation check. All right. Looks like a pretty solid wall to you.
Did I knock on it?
Yes, you knocked on it. You checked for lips and other seams. It looks in every way to just be a normal wall.
Interacted with the shelves to see if they come off or anything?
They do come off, but nothing happens when you remove them.
Okay.
You do all the usual things you do, and you don't find any evidence that there is a secret door on the west wall.
Okie doke. Well, seems like a whole lot of nothing, guys.
I am going to walk over to the tablet.
Okay. The slab set into the middle of the western wall of the big room. Okay.
Yeah, the one that says blood in, blood out.
Yeah.
I am going to cut my hand and drop some blood onto it.
Okay. You cut your hand and press it up onto the stone. A few seconds go by, nothing really happens. Pull your hand back. You notice that while the cut is still on your hand and still bleeding, oozing a little bit, there is no blood on the stone. It either absorbed it or repelled all of the blood coming from your hand.
You think it's saying we have to bleed out and dive on it?
Need blood. There's plenty of it down back down the hole.
Does this sound like any Yanti sacrificial rituals that I would know of?
Make a religion check.
All my intelligence skills, that's the worst. It's still not terrible, but 23.
It could be. You know that a lot of the Yanti's sacrificial stuff involves, sacrificing people, slaughtering them. It's odd that it's written in Dwarvish, though. You wouldn't expect it to be in Dwarvish.
I missed that detail.
Do we have any dwarfs in the party? I don't think we do we?
We had one briefly.
I was a dwarf.
Shrugs. Could I go to the door to the right?
Sure.
Check that thing for traps and, do the usual bit?
Yeah, absolutely. No evidence of traps.
Try to open it.
All right, you open the door, revealing a 5-foot wide corridor going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet before a large gap in the wall to the south occurs, and you realize that there's lots of bones and shattered remains of coffins. You recognize this as that hallway where you guys got mobbed by 20 zombies.
Is there anything left? Any alcoves, divots, doors?
In this room, no.
I'll check the first alcove inside the hallway. Looks like it goes about 50 feet, and then it has a little thing to the left. That would be north. I'd like to check that for traps or secret compartments and such.
Sure. You walk over there. You start checking for secret compartments. You find no evidence of any secret compartments.
Well, that was straight, left, left. I have no fucking clue. Okay. Go back to the party. Closing the door behind.
Okay.
Have we been west?
The west is the stone
No.
slab.
All right, let's leave the room then. Let's go back to the other room.
All right, you go back to the 15 by 40 guard room.
If I'm looking at that map right, we got some stuff to the south, right?
Yeah, there's the wall has been broken through there, and Natural Cavern, goes south and then loops to the east.
Yeah, let's go poking our heads in there.
All right, you poke your heads around the corner there, which reveals the room with all the dead Yanti in it.
All the dead what?
All the dead Yanti. The option to go north, back towards that campsite near the lake, or south into the area with all the craters and pits.
Okay, so that's coming out of that like tiny little opening with the like 2 square thick passageway. Okay, I see now. Okay. Fuck it, let's go hop the river again.
Okay. So that door is open. You can see to the south, after you hop across, past, on the west wall, there's 3 arrow slits. Going south past the first door, it goes, 20 feet to the closed wooden door. 5 feet before that's a cross intersection. Options to go east or west.
Wait, did we walk past the arrow slits?
You have not yet walked past the arrow slits. You're standing, basically looking through that northern door. You're at the part where it goes from being north. Well, from your perspective, where it goes from being southwest to just south.
Gilbert's going to turn to the party and whisper, Mina, shall we dimension door ourselves and a couple others to the other side of those arrow slits?
That's a great plan, boss. I'm a little burnt out, though.
I can take.
Well, they're not like a huge amount of arrow slits, right? Can we just like put a weapon or something in front of it?
So, so there's arrow slits in Stonewall?
Yes.
Okay, so presumably the wall's thinner by the arrow slits. We just like hit the wall until we make an opening. Just solve the problem with violence. I'm going to try to solve the problem with violence.
I would like to take up Mina's plan with the Rod of Lordly Might as a battering ram and just break down the arrow slits.
Okay. So you guys start noisily banging on these arrow slits.
Loud and proud.
Was there a stealth element to this plan?
Yes, the stealth element is that there
That
will be
seems
nobody left
unnecessary,
alive
yeah,
to
let's
hear
do
it
it.
later.
Gilbert's gonna dimension door onto the other side of the arrow slits.
Okay.
So I attempt to do the sneak in height.
You dimension door to the other side of the arrow slits. which is a 5-foot wide, 15-foot long room. Arrow slits on the east wall, looking out at the party trying to bang him down. To the north is a closed wooden door.
Do I hear any disturbances coming from that area?
Nope. Just the banging of Mina and Nala on the stone wall.
Gilbert will take his footsteps in timing with the banging. You know, like that scene from Raiders, not Raiders of the Lost Ark, Last Crusade. You know, with the
Yeah.
stamp and the
library. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And you'll make his way up to that door.
So instead of just bang, bang, it's bang, clatter, bang, clatter.
Uh-huh.
I have an athletics check. Do you want me to roll it? Because it is a number.
You don't need to roll it.
Oh, that's a plus
There's
27.
an athletics chart. Is it?
It's
Ooh,
just a
that's
matter of
nice.
time. There's no real check.
Ball go squeeze.
Gilbert
My
is going to
athletics is 17 without the rod.
So is mine.
Nice.
If I could use the rod as a dragon, it would be a plus 29.
God damn. Gilbert's going to attempt to quietly open the door.
Okay, make a stealth check. You have
Do I have...
advantage because of your timing.
Yay.
All right, so you go and you quietly start to ease the door open, and just like loud, like screeching sounds. This door has not been opened in a long time, and the hinges sound like it. And it's like you like stop after a little bit of making a bunch of noise, and then you just keep going. Like if you do it slowly enough, maybe it doesn't. Instead, you just drag it out for like 6 seconds. It takes you to open this door.
Note to self:
Like
keep
you know that
keep
scene
wild.
in Men in Black when Jay walks like up to that table for the test taking. He's like starts dragging it over to his seat. That's
Yep.
basically what you're doing.
And then I'm going to peer into the room.
All right, you peer into the room, and you see two long benches about waist height. You know, set lengthwise along the room. In the middle, you see a small kettle and some acidic-smelling solutions coming from that. A door on the west wall and a door on the north wall. This is a 10-foot wide by 25-foot long room.
How recently used does this room look?
Make an insight check.
I am actually not terrible at that.
Okay. The bubbling, acid-smelling stuff, and the fact there's no dust, though the tables are clean, like there's no equipment on them or anything, would tell you that the room is probably seen recent use, though it's not currently occupied.
And what were the two door choices you said again?
North or west?
Gilbert's going to try to pop open that west door. Kind of flanking the side of it as cover.
Okay. One moment. So you open the door. And you see a large room filled with pools of acrid liquid bubbling quietly, casting faint green hues of light on the ceiling. A huge, writhing, fleshy sack is suspended over the southern central pool. On the ground next to the sack, between two accurate pools, stands a Yuan-ti with what appears to be snakes for his arms. And he's looking at you as he just slashes at the sack as it bursts open and forms start flying forth. So
Can I just say, he's got to be great at doing the wave.
Oh.
So that's the guy.
This guy needs a
That
serious
looks a bit
case of
eldritch.
amputation.
Yeah, there's one of those guys, and then 12 of these guys come bursting out of that sack. Roll initiative.
There's a lesson in here about scouting ahead.
Alone,
I got the HP to do it.
if you say so.
What are they going to do? Kill you?
Yeah. What are you gonna do, Under? Kill me? Don't actually answer that.
Don't tempt the DM. Thou shalt not tempt your DM.
Thou shalt tempt the DM because it's going to be hilarious.
By the way, Gilbert, from the door, this is what that room looks like.
Hmm. Little did my enemies know this was all according to my plan.
Alright. Alright, the winged bugs fly out at Gilbert. Which will make a one of them will the lead will be screeching at you, and I need a wisdom save from you, Gilbert.
Magical?
Nope. All right, well, that's good. The remaining 11 are going to close and begin clawing at you as they just kind of swarm all over you. You are surrounded at this point.
I'm surrounded at the corner of the door.
Well, your back is to a wall, but yes, they've basically
Right,
a
right.
semicircle and are going to proceed to beat the shit out of you.
Okay.
What's your AC?
22, but reaction shield.
So 27.
27.
So none of them hit you. Okay. Let's see. Max, what is your passive perception?
24.
24. As everyone's banging away on the wall, it sounds like there's something strange going on where Gilbert went. Sounds like fighting.
Yeah, I bring attention to this. And then I do the sneaky breaky peek. I remember hiding before. No, actually, this was
you guys are
right
still in that
whenever.
hallway trying to break down these stone arrow slits.
Yeah, as soon as that happened, that's when I tried to hide, right after Gilbert Dimension doored.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if I still benefit from that, but I would advance trying to be sneaky.
You have nowhere to advance to. There is no opening big enough for you to fit in. They have not succeeded in making something big enough to squeeze through yet.
Do I have any line of sight?
I mean, you can look through the arrow slit. You see the
Sure.
5-foot wide room on the other side.
But no way to see hostiles.
You do not see any hostiles there.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Then, as my bonus action, I'll make damn sure that I'm hidden
Okay.
and hold my action to attack any hostiles I see.
All right.
If this thing gets broken down. Yeah.
Mina?
I had a thought.
Yeah.
So magic battering ram unlikely to break my magic sword. Is that a reasonable assumption?
Sounds like
It's very unlikely.
Yeah, it's unlikely.
Okay, so I could just stick my gigantic fucking sword through the arrow slit, and then on Nala's turn, Nala can hit my sword with the battering ram and use that for leverage to bust that hole bigger.
Oh my god.
You can certainly try.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. You hold your sword there. Lieutenant?
What do I see?
Arrow slits. The 5-foot room beyond, empty.
Yeah, rest of the party then.
Nala?
I had a thought, just the one, but I like Mina's idea better.
Okay. So what are you doing?
See, I'm just gonna smack whatever part of the sword would give me the most leverage with this Goonie plan.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
I didn't hear you say roll a niche, so I'm gonna jump in.
All right.
You know, I'll just throw a bardic at it just because I can. Does a 59 do it?
No. You pop one stone out.
Neat.
You've basically removed one brick from this brick wall.
Interesting.
Well, he mentioned him, doored himself in. I'm sure he'll be able to get himself out.
This is the part where it cuts to Gilbert behind the scenes hanging out of spell slots.
I'm in danger.
Alright, so that's my turn. So a rough estimate, how long does it take it would look like to get through the wall at this rate?
It looks like it will take, at this rate, about 10 minutes to get through the wall.
That's not good. Okay. Alright, that's all I have.
Okay. Let's see. Well, he does some things. And Gilbert, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. So I currently hear the god of intuition telling me perhaps I should get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
So I'm going to use a magical spell called Dimension Door and leave.
Counter spell. As the invisible pitmaster reveals himself.
I'm going to cast Call Him a Cunt and proceed to call him a cunt.
He does not say anything back.
Where is he?
He is right next to the boiling acid in the center of this long room. And he is 10 feet away from you.
I'm going to walk away now. His goons can just try to fucking stop me.
Okay, which way are you walking?
I'm walking back where I came to the squeaky door.
Okay. Well, they're all gonna... Well, first, because you are surrounded, you will have to make a check to get through their space. It is, let's see, overrun from the sound of it. So you have to make an athletics check. All right. You walk away. They will make their attacks of opportunity.
God, with a roll like that, Gilbert just kind of shoulder pushes like he's moving politely through a crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, sir.
Looks like one hit.
Yeah, because, reaction cast shield.
Uh-huh.
It just does regular damage, though, because I'm immune to crits.
Well, thank you for reminding me. So you take 23 points of slashing and psychic damage.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures are meanies.
They are. So yeah, you walk, over to the door. It's open. There are the arrow slits.
Can I close the door behind me?
Yes.
I close the door behind me.
Okay. You close the door behind you.
I would additionally like to use all my effort to keep it closed.
All right.
Holding that door closed.
Yep.
And I'm gonna shout out the oh shit, it's getting spooky over here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. And Abel.
I am going to walk up to the wall that Nina and Nala are trying to tear open, and I'm going to cast Shatter.
Ah, very good. Okay. Roll damage.
This was a much better idea.
My idea was to disintegrate it, but that works too.
Oh, disintegrate
You
was
didn't
also a good
just
idea.
start with that?
I
mean,
have one
that's
6 level
resource
spell slot.
intensive. That's
All
resource
right. There is a loud cracking sound as the wall around the arrow slit crumbles and cracks and is destroyed, leaving a opening large enough for people to squeeze through.
There you go.
All right. Anything else, Abel?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Gilbert, you hear the screeching of the things as they disappear. Or rather, they get quieter and quieter until you stop hearing them.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. And Max?
No hostiles?
No hostiles, just Gilbert holding the door shut.
Yep. Well, still trying to hide. Still holding my action to smack something that I see.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Uh-huh. And Mina?
I'm gonna pick up that one intact brick that we got before the wall got shattered.
Okay. You got it.
Okay. No, I'm done.
All right, Lieutenant.
What do I see?
Well, they've made an opening in the wall big enough to squeeze through. Gilbert's on the other side holding the door shut.
Hold a firebolt for any hostiles.
Okay. Nala?
What's the most common language that Yuan-Ti speak? Because they know Abyssal and Draconic.
Usually, yeah. They usually also know Common. Either Abyssal or Common would probably be the most common.
I will yell in Abyssal. It seems there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. Where exactly are we? And I'm going to try and yell this loud enough for the people on the other side of the door to maybe reply. Probably not.
There is no reply.
Yeah, kind of figured. Alright. Well, I'll just move up to where Gilbert is by the door and hold a ray of frost for the biggest, scariest thing that might pop up.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Gilbert, your turn.
Okay, so the party's blasted down the wall behind me?
Yes, there is now an opening that someone could squeeze through.
I will relay to the party what I have seen. So, what was it? 6 spider-legged bat creatures?
There was a dozen of them.
A dozen spider-legged bat creatures and a weird man with snake arms. Can I listen to see what I hear at the other side?
Sure. Make a perception check. Sounds quiet.
Gilbert will keep the door braced.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I think... which way did this door open? In or out?
It opened from your side out.
Shit, so Pythons wouldn't work. Oh well. Good to know. Alright. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Abel?
I don't see any enemies.
Correct.
We know they're on the other side of that door. So. Let me check something. 1 minute. Okay, so no. I am going to wait. I don't see any enemies. The doors are closed. I'm not going in there by myself. So, yeah, I'm going to wait.
Alright. Max?
No change that I see? Or did Shatter actually make a difference?
Shatter opened a hole that you could squeeze through.
Oh. Do I see any enemies there?
Nope, just Gilbert holding the door shut.
Shrugs? I'm just gonna be holding my action to smack anything I see that I don't like the other side of that hole. That's it for me.
Okay. Mina?
Alright, I'll go on over there. Do I have enough movement to get through that space and then still reach where Gilbert is?
Yes.
Okay. What am I left with after that?
Well, it's 10 feet to get through the arrow slit, then 5 to be right behind Gilbert.
Alright, well, if Gilbert will let me, I'll squeeze on through and see if I can squeeze through the door.
So you're opening the door?
Gilbert will open the door for her.
Alright.
Alright, you open the door. This guy had a readied action for when you do that. He fires off some Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
I also have a ready action.
I am trying to squeeze through, so hopefully only I am in line of sight.
Yeah, only Mina. This is at Mina. They're opening the door into the long room with the that's 10 feet wide. You're still out in the hallway looking through the arrow slit.
I don't understand the line of sights, but okay.
Here, I can. You are the red X. The guy shooting is the red circle.
I understand. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. And Mina, just so it's. I don't think either of those will hit Mina.
No. Okay.
Mhm.
I've still got that brick. I'm going to chuck a brick at him
All right.
and tell him to fuck off.
Okay.
All right, let's see. I don't even remember how I improvised weapons this.
That would, if you, it's just a dex-based attack, so just be d20 plus your dex mod.
All right.
Unless you have like Tavern Brawl and you're proficient with improvised weapons.
I don't. That's fine. And we'll go ahead and just punch a precision attack on that because I'm sure I'm going to miss otherwise. I miss anyway.
Yeah, it hits the wall behind him.
I still tell him to fuck off.
Uh-huh.
We'll call that a warning shot.
Uh-huh.
I don't have the movement to get to him, so I will just continue menacingly in his direction until I run out of movement speed.
Okay, what's your movement speed?
30.
All right, so you're like level with the small pots of boiling acid, middle of the room.
Oh, that sounds good. I will not walk quite that far.
Okay.
Just slightly
Stop 5
less
feet
than
short.
that far.
So you're 5 feet away from the boiling acid.
Great.
All right, Lieutenant.
What do I see?
Same hole. Mina crawled through it. Sounds of fighting over there briefly, but you don't see anything.
All right, gonna crawl through the hole.
All right, you crawl through the hole. You
Well,
see
let's see.
around the corner, through Gilbert and the open door, you can see Mina. It's about almost halfway across the room, just short of it. The other side of the room from Mina is the guy with all the tentacles.
Okay, gonna hit the guy with all the tentacles with a firebolt.
All right, roll to hit. That hits. All right. He does not look like he likes that.
I see. No, that'll
I
be for
can't
me
imagine
then.
why.
All right, Nala.
I would like to move into the doorway's still partially open, right? Or did Mina
it's open.
close it behind her?
She did not close it behind her. It is open.
Alright, I would like to peek in.
All right, so you go through this. How much movement speed do you have?
30 feet.
All right, so you crawl through the arrow slit, past the lieutenant, and now you're behind Gilbert, looking through the open door, past Mina to the guy with the tentacles.
Okay.
You have spent 25 feet of movement to get here.
Would I know if these things are considered humanoids, or are they some kind of monstrosities?
Yuan-ti are generally considered humanoids, but they also don't normally have weird tentacle things, so who knows?
Would being a Yuan-ti give me any more insight to this?
You're a Yuan-ti?
I am.
Yeah, no, definitely a monstrosity.
Alright. I will cast Hold Monster on the guy with the tentacle arms.
Okay.
Wisdom save, please.
Uh-huh.
That is one short of what he needs.
That's unfortunate for him.
It is.
Mhm.
And then if I can use my remaining 5 feet of movement to step out of the way, I would like to do so. So I'm
Well,
not blocking the door.
Gilbert's blocking the door. You can step back to leave a gap between you and Gilbert. But right now it's door, Gilbert, you.
I will do that, and I'll try and push myself against the wall to make a little more room.
Yeah. All right. Let's see these guys. Mina, the shadowy ceiling. Not so shadowy. It's actually just all those guys were just hung up on the ceiling. They're now diving down towards you. I need you to make a wisdom save from their screeching.
Is she in range of my aura?
No. She advanced out of it. Unless you have the 30-foot aura.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I should have maxed Paladin.
Nah. That'll
Silly
do it.
Gilbert.
All right. You are
I've
now
got
frightened.
Ah! That's how that works, right? I go, ah.
Yes.
Okay.
As-
Mina goes, ah.
Yeah, you go and then these guys attack.
It's a brave yelp of surprise.
What's your AC?
18.
18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. 2 of them are crits. Okay. So these guys all come down and munch you for 178 slashing and psychic damage.
Okay. That will cause my Death Ward to activate for sure.
How many hit points do
And
you have normally? Or did you have?
I currently had 130 hit points.
Okay, so it would only have procced off the first one then.
Okay.
So your contingency goes off. You have a new death ward.
Woohoo.
Woohoo! You also have 1 hit point, and you're surrounded, including in the air.
I don't see any problems.
You're also frightened of these guys, and you cannot
And
willingly
out
move
of
closer.
and just about out of spell slots.
Yep.
And features.
Yep.
Everything's fine.
Everything is great, and it's Gilbert's turn as he sees this happen.
Target-rich environment.
That is a bummer, as they say.
Oh shit! They were supposed to have advantage on those attack rolls. Oh well.
Okie
Hey,
dokie.
tactics.
So how many little fuckers are there?
12.
Okay, well I need 4 of them to, make deck saves and die as I subtle spell chain lightning. Preferably 4 of them that would be, interfering with Mina's ability to fall back if needed.
Okay. Yeah, you can target like the 4 between you and her. That is deck saves, you said?
That is deck saves. And no, I don't consider them allies if any of them are in my aura.
They are not. Whew, look at those terrible rolls.
Fail, 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 fail.
All right, tell me how much they roast for.
Oh, blessed Bang Bot, please blast my foes apart. 40 lightning damage.
Okay, they're injured.
Is there one in melee?
With you, no. You'd have to move 5 feet forward to get one in melee.
Okay, did lightning look effective on them?
It looked effective. It just, 40 is not enough to do more than injure them.
Right. I'm just curious to see if it, did it look effective.
Yes, it was effective. Sorry, you didn't hurt them. There are now 4 injured ones.
I'm gonna point my finger at one directly between me and Mina, and I'm gonna proceed to quicken spell shoot with firebolt.
Okay, roll to hit. It is now bloodied.
Okie dokie. I do believe that will be my turn.
All right, Abel.
How far is everybody from me?
Well, you'd have to crawl through the hole, and it would basically take 25 feet of movement to get to between Nala and Gilbert, where you would have line of sight on these guys.
Okay. How far would that put me from Mina?
From Mina, that would be 15 feet away, but there is a dome of flying enemies around Mina.
Okay. That's fine. I want to get within 30 feet of Mina,
Okay.
and I am going to start to play. Cast Counter Charm.
Ah, nice.
As long as I am playing, my allies cannot be charmed or frightened. Oh wait, no, they have advantages on saved against charmed and frightened.
That is good.
Yes.
All right. DM2. So that is this guy. Right, yeah. Well. All right. Well, let's see. He is going to target with a special ability Mina, Gilbert, Abel, and Nala. I need Constitution saving throws from you.
Interesting.
Is this against
Is this magical?
This is not magical. Oh, sorry, it is magical. My bad.
And does Nala get my aura?
Yes, Nala and Abel would have your aura.
What's your aura? Plus what?
Plus 4.
5?
Like 4, 4, another 6. Wow. Fuck it, I'll lucky that. That's a little bit better.
All right, you guys are fine. Max, it is your turn. Max, are you here? All right.
Mick?
Mina.
Bye.
Okay.
You are surrounded by flying enemies.
Yeah.
Frightened of them.
I'm gonna recklessly attack the flying enemies if I can reach them with my big sword.
You can. Bear in mind this is a flat roll because you would have disadvantage normally from fear.
Mm-hmm. Those are my attacks.
They both hit.
And my bonus action attack.
Also a hit.
Let's see what piddly smites I've got left. I've got 2 first level smites, and fuck it, I'm gonna use them. Attack 1.
Okay. All right. 1 enemy dies.
Attack 2.
All right, that guy.
Did I miss my turn?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
That was very unfortunate. I had to get some water. Oh, well.
And I think there's still the button.
And attack 3.
All right.
Oh, is that still a 1? Because I actually get to reroll it.
Yes, you get to keep re-rolling it.
I don't know how that works. I think so.
Great
Is
weapon
that not
master.
how that works? Yeah, you just don't get 1s and 2s, right?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Written, it
It's not
says you
gonna make a big
reroll
difference.
all 1s and 2s.
There you go.
So 9.
Woohoo.
Yep. So one of them got killed. One of them looks very bad.
Okay.
Uh,
And I have basically used every feature on my sheet. All the good ones, anyway.
Lieutenant.
All right. What do I see?
Well, you see people crawling through that hole. Kind of squeezing their way past you. When you look around the corner, you can see that Mina is surrounded by 11 of these flying enemies. Beyond Mina, on the other side of the room, is the Yanti Pitmaster.
Okay. In that case, how far away is the big guy?
The big guy from you is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet from you.
I am gonna try and disintegrate him. That's a dex save, DC 19.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
It is. Didn't he just miss the DC by 1? Oh, wait, no. He's held. Fuck, he fails automatically.
I was just about to ask if this was.
Look at those shit rolls. Look at that.
Oof. Talk about getting fucked later, right?
Yeah. Saving up.
He is bloodied from that.
Well, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Nala.
I've got another 6th level spell slot. Unless someone's going to counterspell me, I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay. He is paralyzed and cannot counterspell you, so you just hit him.
Sucks for this nerd.
Yeah, as he bursts into ash, he is dead.
Sucks to suck, snake nerd.
That's what he gets for not having 24 charisma.
Right?
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Well, the flying horrors are going to make mincemeat of Mina, or at least try to.
They have a pretty good shot. I did attack recklessly.
They would have advantage anyway. I just forgot about it.
When does he get a save for fear? Does he not get another save?
Oh, he does get a save at the end of his turn.
I'm not sure I can do it, but I'll do it. I'll try.
Make a wisdom save.
You have advantage.
Yeah, but I have a -1 mod.
Oof. It is possible even with -1 mod, it is possible for you to. You just didn't there.
No.
Alright, they come in. What's your AC
18.
again? 18.
18.
So you have 1 hit point, right?
Yep.
So first guy knocks you unconscious. Then your
Death
body
word
Then
goes
it's
off.
mincemeat.
right.
And then
Then the second guy brings you
And then
unconscious. And then there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks that hit you as they tear your body apart.
beautiful.
Hey, those last 2 failed to hit your giblets.
There's no giblets left
That's-
for them to hit. That's why they missed.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
fuck, it's
great.
pronounced giblets?
Gibbs. Yeah,
Oh my god, I've been saying it wrong for years.
I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah.
You'll be back.
Okay, Mina
That's
is
Gilbert.
deceased.
Gilbert,
Yes.
haven't you ever watched iCarly? It's Gibby, not Ghibli.
All right. Giblert.
Giblert. So the 3 I fucked up earlier.
Uh-huh. The 4, you mean.
The 4, well, I mean 3 of them because
3
I
left.
can't. Oh, that's convenient. Well, yeah, the 3 left, and also the only 3 I can actually target with this because I'm out of the higher level spell slots I need them to die as I fire lightning at their asses. Dex saves. That's one pass.
Okay. All right, 2 of
40
them
for lightning
die.
damage.
The other is bloodied.
Cool. I am going to... Is he melee?
Who?
The one that's bloodied. Or the one that I didn't kill.
No one is in melee with you.
I keep forgetting I didn't move up. Sorry, I'm so used to walking into melee that it's... Yeah, I'm going to finger gun him and kill him with a firebolt.
Okay. Roll to hit. You hit. Alright, he dies.
Like 8 more to go?
9.
Shoot.
Wait, no, sorry, miscounted. Yeah, 8 more.
Okie dokie. That'll be my turn.
Alright, Abel?
Well,
I'm just like wondering, like, does your song like kind of trail off into nothing as you see Mina getting torn apart?
Yeah, it does. And let me see what spell levels I have left. Because I can fix this. Ooh. I can't. No. No. I believe. I am going to cast haste on Gilbert. Yes, that is what I am going to do. I am going to cast haste on the Gilbert.
Okay. Okay.
That is all.
Alright, deceased. Max.
Okay. I pop on the other side of the hole and I thwack.
How much movement speed do you have?
50.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, you can get to the corner. You can see the mass of flying giant moths.
Okay. Start subtracting.
Uh-huh.
Do I still benefit from stealth from the previous rounds?
Sure. Their perception's crap anyway. Alright, that is.
Assume that thwacks one. $51 bludgeoning.
Alright, that bloodies him.
And the one next to him. Actually, is there any allies in range?
No.
And I hide as a bonus action. That's it for me.
You have to retreat and then hide. There's no space for you to stay there.
Sure. I'll make room for allies as well.
Okay. Deceased. Lieutenant.
Okay, what do we see?
Well, when you look around that corner, you see 8 of these giant moths, one of whom is bloodied, flying around. They look rather agitated.
Any friendlies within proximity of them?
There's this massive gore that used to be Mina.
Oh. Damn. Well, let me see. I think... Oh yeah, that's right, I can't do that. I think I will hit them with a cloud kill.
All right, so you cast it. Big ass cloud of poison. What's the save again?
That's a con save.
One passed, I think.
Okay. And that's a save for half.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fuck off back through the hole.
All right, you fuck off back through the hole, joining Max out there.
Do I need to bother with stealth checks?
No.
Okay.
That'd be it for me.
Okay. Nala.
So there's just a chunk of meat where Mina used to be. Not enough to bring back with simple resurrections, like Ray's dad.
Let me look up Ray's dead.
Oh, where did my... Neutralizes any poison, cures non-magical diseases. Yeah.
No, you would probably need resurrection to bring her back.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it, because you have to get close, and fuck that.
Alright. Have I seen these moth things before, or are they not common in Munganti? Alright.
Brand new shit right there.
What do I have? Not a lot. I'll try a synaptic static.
Okay. What's the int cutoff for that?
They need an int above 2.
It has no effect.
Unfortunate. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. These guys. Let's see. These flying creatures are going to fly into the room, hovering over each of your heads, filling the space between your head and the ceiling. It is uncomfortable. And they're also going to stack up so that multiple of them can sit in front of Gilbert. And then one of them is going to screech, so I need wisdom saving throws from Nala, the Lieutenant, Max, and Abel.
Wisdom saves?
Wisdom saves from everyone but Gilbert.
Is this magic?
No.
Is it versus charmed?
No, this is versus frightened.
Who gets a +4?
The Lieutenant.
Not I. I know that for sure.
Did I move away from Gilbert, or did Gilbert move away from me?
You moved away from Gilbert. Remember you were making room?
I only had 5 feet to do it with, didn't I?
You know that's right. I'm sorry. I keep looking at this map and the scale. Yes, you would get it too, Nala. My bad.
Okay.
I didn't move away from Gilbert.
Oh, fucking hell! I thought you went back out there. Yes, sorry. The only one who doesn't get it is Max. Basically, he's the only one who moved far enough away. Everyone else gets it.
Yay!
So does that mean Spectre's 13 + 4?
Yes, his is 13 + 4.
The benefits of being slow.
Yep. So it looks like everyone is fine. Then they are going to start attacking. So first 3 of them are going to attack Gilbert. .24 hit.
24 strikes true.
Alright, Gilbert, you take 26 points of slashing and psychic damage.
Ow.
Abel?
I forgot they did psychic.
Does a 17 hit Abel?
Negative.
Alright, Mina. Nala. Does a 14 hit Nala?
Nope.
Alright, and finally the Lieutenant. Does a 25 hit the Lieutenant?
Yes.
All right, the lieutenant takes 22 points of slashing and psychic damage.
Like 44 total or just 22?
Just 22. 22 total of
Okay.
slashing and psychic.
22 mixed, not 22 each.
Yeah, sorry, I was giving you the breakdown in case you had a resistance so you could tell me about it. The d6 plus 5 is
I gotcha.
slashing, the 4d6 is psychic. All right, and that is it for them. Gilbert.
Okie dokie.
Remember, you're hasted, Gilbert.
Yep. So I'm going to quicken cast. Actually, I don't even need to quicken cast that. Yeah, I don't even have to quicken cast that shit. Okay. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite. Which some bitch is threatening Nala?
The one above Nala.
I stab it.
You have a 10-foot reach.
Oh, it's 10 feet away. Never mind. Which the one of the fuckers in front of me?
There are 2 in front of you, 1 above you, one above and behind you. That's the one that attacked Abel, and 1 behind that one in the air, which is what attacked Nala.
Okay, the one above and in front of me, that guy.
Above and in front, okay? Mm-hmm. That hits.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to need a strength save. Otherwise, they'll be pushed 10 feet away from me and knocked prone.
It goes flying.
Okay, time to roll that damage. Mixture of magical slashing and thunder damage, and it creates a boom audible up to 300 feet away.
Okay, yeah, there's a boom. It goes flying. Its corpse lands right on top of the pile of gore formerly known as Mina.
Oof.
That is a dead moth. Anything else?
Yes, I'd like to kill another moth.
Uh-huh.
Preferably the most injured looking one in range.
They're all just slightly injured. Alright, so you attack the next one in front of you. That hits.
Okie dokie. Gonna smite that motherfucker.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, you hit him.
Not dead yet?
Not even bloodied. Hit. Alright, now it's bloodied.
Okie dokie.
Is that it?
That is all.
Alright, Abel. There's one flying right above you. Abel, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Alright, it's your turn. What are you doing? There's one flying right above you.
How many are around me?
There's one directly above you. There is one behind you and above Nala, and there's one in front of you and above Gilbert.
Within 10 feet then. Are those 3 are within 10 feet?
Those are within 5 feet. Within 10 feet, you could also hit the one to the right of Gilbert and above Lieutenant, or directly in front of Gilbert near the floor, flying.
Then I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw from them.
Isn't that an AoE? Or am I thinking of a different spell?
It's an AoE.
Okay.
10-foot radius AoE.
10-foot radius, yeah. That's why I said 10 foot around me.
All right, so that means you, Gilbert, Nala, and the lieutenant also need to make this save.
I'm pretty sure it excludes the caster.
All right, well,
I-
Nala then, but everybody else.
I don't think it excludes the caster.
No,
Let's save.
What kind of garbage spell is that?
Well, you don't have to
It-
center it on yourself.
Let's save.
Con.
Yeah.
So everyone but Max needs to make a con save. Along with these guys.
Sorry, could you repeat?
Con save.
Magical?
Yes.
That's the damage, 28 points of thunder damage.
What's the DC?
18.
Say again?
18 is the DC.
You're cutting off the early part of it. I can't hear the actual number.
1-8.
All right. All right. Alrighty then. So let's see. That guy takes all of it. So bloodied that one. Bloodied that one. Bloodied that one and that one and that one. All right. Well, so in order, you bloodied the one in front of Gilbert. The one above you is injured but not bloodied. The one above Nala and Lieutenant are also bloodied.
Cool.
Anything else?
That is eat. I'm gonna try to get out of there though. Can I? No, I better not. I'm gonna stay.
Okay. Max, it is your turn.
Well, I'm going to peek out of the breaching hole, and I'm a fire.
All right. The closest one is the one directly on top of Lieutenant.
You know, it's good enough for me.
Yep. Do you have anything
do
that
I
lets you
get-
shoot into melee just fine? Because you're at 5 feet away from him.
Oh no. Actually, can I do it without breaching the hole? Then can I see?
Yeah, you're looking through the hole. It's 5 feet away from you.
Do I think I'm hidden? Fuck it, I'm gonna step away to be 6 feet because I don't have crossbow expert in this character.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to thwack it.
All right. As you back up, you can thwack it.
Was I hidden from the boy?
Yes. Otherwise, you would have made an attack of opportunity. You hit him.
For 47 bludgeoning. Does it catch the oof?
It catches the oof. The one above Lieutenant is dead.
Okay, now I do my bonus action hide.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for me.
All right, Lieutenant, the one that was directly above you that attacked you is dead. Shot with a bullet.
Okay.
Directly next to you and above Gilbert is another one.
All right. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
So I am going to hit the one above with a firebolt.
Okay. Because you are shooting in melee, you are at disadvantage.
It's in melee. I thought it was above me.
It's above Gilbert. It's next to you. It's 5 feet away.
Oh.
The one above you got killed. They can attack in 3 dimensions, so being down and at an angle from him isn't safe.
Gotcha. All right.
Well, unfortunately, the 12 misses. You blast the ceiling instead. Some dust falls.
Okay, that'll be it for me.
All right, Nala.
So how high?
You.
Actually, I take that back. I should have done this earlier. Bonus action, Misty Step away from that.
Ah, okay. You Misty Step out into the hall.
I am an idiot because I keep forgetting I can do that.
It's all right. It's late. All right, Nala.
How high is the one above me?
5 feet above you.
Is it out of melee reach of my allies, or is it just they're too
Both
far
are
across the ground? All right. I would like to grab this one and the one above Abel if it's still alive.
It is.
All right. Are they small enough to grab? They're not like size huge.
They are medium creatures.
Ah, wonderful.
Okay. Well, these guys are going to resist with acrobatics.
Good luck.
Well, yeah, you grab them. You have grappled both of them.
I just want to hold them in melee reach of anybody on the ground.
Uh-huh. You know, this little, like, closety shooting gallery thing, it's not like they have much room to move anyway. But okay.
They could try and flee out into the hallway.
Mhm.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Well, those two are immediately going to turn and attack you.
They're welcome to try.
What's your AC?
With shield, 23.
Okay, so 1 hit. So that is 24 slashing and psychic damage. Let's see, and the 2
Okay.
melee. So the other 2 are going to just filter in to fill the dead space around Gilbert, and they're all going to attack Gilbert. Gilbert, does the 23 hit you?
It does not.
All right. It is your turn, Gilbert.
Alright, I proceed with the usual hack and slash routine, starting with the most wounded one closest to me.
That'd be the one above you, which is bloodied. The 2 in front of you are not.
You still hasted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Both of them in front of you are bloodied, but yeah, whatever. All right, that hits. All right, it dies.
On to the next one.
Uh-huh. That hits. All right, well, it's still alive.
Taser.
Okay. That hits. Okay, it is still up. Anything else?
Okay. Let's see. 1 attack, 2 attack. Oh, I forgot my hasted attack.
That hits.
How about now? How about now?
Now it's dead.
Yay.
Can somebody repost the initiative?
Also, how many are left?
There is 1 above you, 1 above Abel, 1 above Nala. That's it.
So
There's
3
left. Yep.
Okie dokie. that'll be my turn.
All right, Abel, it's your turn.
I am going to cast Dimension Door to go on the other side of that little hole in the wall.
Okay. You join the lieutenant and Max out in the hallway.
Yeah. And I am done.
Max, it is your turn.
Littleton. I scale the breached wall, and I fire at the nearest bad boy. Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Would it make things easier that I assume I'm automatically hidden, unless you tell me otherwise when I hide?
For these guys, yes. These guys have crap perception.
Okay.
Like, I'm pretty sure your stealth modifier is bigger than their passive perception. That hits. 48. Kills it.
Okay. Is there another one near him?
Yes, it is in the space above where Abel used to be.
Oh. Is it within 5 feet of me?
Of you, no.
Okay. Thwack that too.
Okay. That hits.
Does 23.
It is within 5 feet of Gilbert and Nala, though.
That's what I want to hear. Huzzah.
All right, it's dead.
And then I fuck off.
And then you fuck off. All right. Lieutenant.
All right.
You can,
What do I say?
you can hear the sound of one of them in there. Just one.
That's back in through the hole, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm just gonna chill out here and keep concentration up on the cloud kill.
Okay. Nala. The only one left is the one you've grappled above you.
I'm gonna take a page out of Scruff McGruff's book and take a bite out of crime.
Okay. You're biting it?
Yes.
Okay. Make an unarmed attack.
Am I proficient with unarmed?
Yes.
Wonderful.
This would be a strength attack, I think. Yeah. Why are you're making 2 attacks?
I took the Warlord change shape from a dragon. They have a multi-attack of 2.
Neat. Okay. Those both hit.
Wonderful. That is a total of 12 piercing, slashing,
Piercing.
some physical, non-magical damage.
Okay. You bite it twice. I need a... let's see. What would this be? This would be a... this would be a wisdom save from you.
You know, my wisdom's not great, but I think I have enough stuff padding it that I'll be fine. Let's see, that is...
You are
I'm still in...
Gilbert's aura.
Alright. I'll stay with the 23.
Alright. Yeah, you're fine.
Do I have any idea what that was for?
Nope.
Do I even know that it happened?
Nope.
Alright, that's fine. Meat's back on the menu, boys. That's my turn.
By the way.
It's not the worst thing I've probably eaten.
Alright, have a good night, Aegir.
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Okay. And then that's the end of your turn. It is this guy. Well, he's going to attack you back.
You know, strangely enough, that does hit.
Yeah, you take 51 points of slashing and psychic damage.
Ouch.
Okay. I'm not quite bloodied on my first health pool.
Yep. Gilbert, your turn. Nala has the last one grappled above her.
I would like to murder it.
Something, kill the enemy by tooth and claw if necessary.
Wait, do I get advantage from being grappled?
No.
No.
Okay,
That's
keep
restraint.
doing what that does.
All it does is basically mean he can't run away.
Right. One to be sure.
Those all hit. I talk about teasing you, Jesus. 1919.
Yep. I had a 19 for one of my portents.
Did survive a modifier of plus 27 damage?
No. You kill it. All right, you guys are out of initiative. Right. Bug guts everywhere. Also, Mina guts.
Ouch.
I'd like to grab the bug corpse and fling it out of Mina's corpse.
Okay, yeah, you can do so. You just fling it into the pile of ash that used to be the Yuan-ti there.
So are we
Is it
gonna...
yourself, Barbarian?
Mina is.
Yep. Like me, death has minimal consequence.
We gonna bring her back to life or what?
That's the
Well-
plan.
Are we done for the day, or are we gonna keep going? How tapped out is everyone?
I am tapped out. All my high level spells are gone.
Fresh.
Gilbert, Lieutenant?
I possess exactly infinite cantrips and 0 spell slots.
There are numbers between infinity and 0, you know.
I'm saying I can always use a cantrip, but I'm all out of resources. I've spent literally everything.
So it sounds like we're bunking down or running into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing anything about the goo on the floor?
Which goo? The Mina goo? Yes, that's what I'm deciding now. Either way, it's going to take an hour.
What is in this room again? You described it previously. I forgot what it was.
Two
Cauldrons.
Two long benches with nothing on them. They appear to have been cleaned. In the center of the room are 4 small pots that look to be places where he's was making acid, boiling it down.
Hmm. Can I make any use out of this stuff with alchemy tools?
You don't need alchemy tools. These are basically one, pot or flask worth of acid in each one. There are 4 of them.
I'll be back momentarily.
It's done. He was just having it simmer.
Okay. I'd like to yoink.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to yoink.
Do you have something? These are open, what do you call them? Cauldrons. So, do you have something?
I have flasks.
Okay, yeah. If you have empty flasks,
I got 2 flasks.
them.
Okay.
First we kill him, and then we steal his dinner? What are we, savages?
Yeah, and then through that open door, you can see the big room with the large pools of bubbling liquid.
It's probably for some foul heretical purpose, I'm sure of it.
Is this just that guy's dinner?
It's glowing. That liquid in the other room is glowing green.
It's a vat pool of evil! That is how they convert people into the evil snake people! Or so I've been told.
Mm,
Is it actually? What kind of check can I do?
You could make an Arcana check.
I'm pretty sure we're just born that way, actually.
No, that you're thinking of Yuan-ti. Well, Yuan-ti purebloods are born like that, but other types of Yuan-ti are created.
I am an expert in this. Whoops.
So while you know that most Yuan-ti, except for purebloods, are created through some ritual of some kind, from what you're aware of, it's more of a religious ritual involving like praying to Dendar, rather than some weird alchemical thing.
So what's this for?
You have no idea.
It's the neighborhood drug dealer.
You've never seen anything quite like this before.
Did I get Mage Hand? I don't think I did.
I've got a plan. I'll bring Mina back, and then I'll take a sip, whatever that is, and I'll tell you if it kills me.
Oh, you won't need to tell me if it does kill you. I'll
That's
know.
good, because I won't be able to. I'll be dead.
I'm gonna be a brave soul. Hang on to my shit. I'm gonna empty out one of the flasks back into the cauldron,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to grab some of this.
So you're
The
walking
flask.
into the room with the big pools.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So you do so. You do notice that there are two like hallways going south. The one to the south, like close as you walk into the door, looks to go to another room there. To the north, there is a 15-foot wide opening leading to another room beyond that you can see some pillars of and the lake beyond.
I would just like the sample and something to do, during our long rest.
Okay. One moment, please. I'm just adjusting the map, and then I can tell you what you see when you look into the pool up close. Yep, sorry, sometimes you gotta just move faster than I can update the map. So as you step into that room, this is kind of the layout of the room. And as you look into that southeastern pool, you see that while it's glowing green, and in fact casting light on the ceiling, at the very bottom of this pool, which appears to be about, let's see, where are I did have in here how deep they are. Give me a second. They are 30 feet deep, and at the bottom of it, you can see a small flickering crystal.
At the bottom of it?
At the bottom of this glowing green pool.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Aloha.
So, are you sipping it, or what?
Oh, I'm gonna get that crystal.
So you're jumping in?
I'm gonna dash twice. Yes, I'm grabbing the crystal.
Okay. You dive in and grab the crystal.
Yes, trying to get in, get out.
And you take 512 points of acid damage.
Reaction absorb elements.
Okay.
It's not enough.
You just turn into a bubbling mess in the damn.
So
Cat-
he just dissolved in the pool. Along with all of his equipment.
No, I say hold on to my shit, guys. I expressly said that. I know I said that.
Alright, so you just put down your clothing.
Yeah.
But you are gone.
Mm-hmm.
The pool is
I had to do it for the meme.
That was dumb. Why would he
Yeah,
do
you
that?
guys hear the splash. You look over at the pool, and there's just that flickering crystal at the bottom. There's no evidence he was even in there. It just dissolved him that quickly.
Who threw a rock in there? So with my...
Yeah, I expected a lot of damage. I didn't expect the one-shot insta-kill.
You
With my-
jumped into a vat of acid. The fuck
With my
was going on?
14 passive perception, how long did it take for me to notice he's gone?
Sorry, what was your passive perception?
14.
Takes you 3 seconds. Like, you hear the splash, you walk in there, pool's empty, and you look around and you realize, it takes you a few seconds. Max isn't here anymore. And there's this pile of Max's shit, next to the pool.
Okay, he'll be back in 24 hours.
Okay. Does Max have any weird magic stuff?
Several, actually. This is a +1 halberd. There's that book that is unbreaking, or whatever you call it. I forget what it is. There's an unidentified necklace.
The common spell book that can't be damaged through normal means?
Yeah, there's that one. There's another unidentified necklace. The other one is a Pripyat of Health.
I'll just put Max's weird magic shit in my inventory.
Okay. And you're just kicking the rest of the shit in the pool?
No, I'm just taking the magic shit in case somebody swings by while we're not looking.
You know, Max will be back in 24 hours.
A lot can happen in 24 hours. Won't be the first time someone's came by while we were sleeping and taking our stuff.
Alright.
Alright, then I will begin casting True Resurrection on Amina.
Oh, shit.
Takes an hour to cast, but because she's a Zealot Barbarian, it does not require a material component.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounds like the party's just about entirely out of resources.
Alright, so you guys
Yep.
are sitting there for an hour. Okay. You do hear some sounds of things coming from the southwest, but no one appears in this room for that hour while you're doing that.
Okay.
And at the end of the
ATR
hour,
is...
assuming that he would be willing, he's back.
I don't hear you if you're saying things.
We just hear noise from your mic, like it's all static, like you're not talking. It might be muted.
Sounds like feedback from something.
Oh, thank God! Thank you for figuring that out. I was fucking with the volume. Like, why can't they hear me? I was saying I wanted to I wanted to burn my last remaining sorcery points to get back a 5th level spell slot, and use telekinesis to pull the crystal out of the pool.
All right. Yeah. So first off, all of you do get a short rest while he does that, except for Nala.
It'd be irrelevant for me anyways.
Yeah. And then you pulled a crystal out of this pool. All right. So you have this flickering crystal. It is obviously magical.
I'm gonna put it down in front of the party and then look at the other pools.
Each pool has a crystal in it.
I'm going to use telekinesis to safely pick them out of the pools.
Okay. So, you might want to write this down. I'm going to go so this is the northeast. So we'll start with the southeast pool, the first one.
Wait, hold on just a second. Had to grab a... Okay, southeast. Okay, so southeast pool.
Yep, one moment. I just realized I forgot to write down one aspect of this that I need here. Okay, so southeast pool is a crystal flickering with a deep ruby red color. The south central is a dull, cold crystal that sits heavy and leaden on the ground. The southwest pool is a crystal flickering a light purple color. The northwest pool has a warm crystal that glints with sunset colors. So it's like a real warm yellow and orange.
Right.
The north central pool is a crystal that seems to almost writhe on its own, even though you can tell it's not moving, but like looking at it almost like it's like an optical illusion. It looks like it's moving. And finally, the northeast pool is a crystal that inside you see swirling silver mist.
Fancy.
These don't look like the Dragon Soul stones, do they?
No, these are not spheres. They don't look the same. These are like shards of crystal.
Do you have access to identify?
Of course I do. Are they safe to touch?
He just telekinesed them out. No one has touched them yet.
That's why I'm asking.
Gilbert is going to place a hand upon the ruby red flickering crystal.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Yeah, seems kosher.
I will identify the red crystal.
Okay. You cast Identify. Let's see where it is.
Sets off the glyph of warding, meteor swarm.
Oh, you wish.
Yeah, that would at least be a relatively painless death.
Am I hearing exciting fun for blind attunement?
Probably should have shooed the rest of the party out of the room for the rest of this, but the rest of the party is currently 2 people.
There you go.
Well, Nala?
Gilbert, you're the only one who would be able to make use of this. It requires a sorcerer. Could you hand me that silver one? I'll attune
Alright.
to that. Or I'll identify, not attune.
Gilbert touches the silver one.
The one with the swirling silver mist?
Yes, the swirling silver mist. My apologies. I should have been more detailed.
I'm just making sure that I didn't give like a bad description somewhere, and there were 2 of them that might apply to. All right. Yeah, you touch it, nothing happens.
Alright, I hand that one over to Nala, and I take the red ruby flickering one.
So Nala, what are you doing?
I'm going to identify the silver one after handing the red one off to Gilbert.
Are we basically just gonna cycle like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one else here is a sorcerer, right?
Nope.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh man, I'm gonna fucking build this into my armor too.
Ooh. Wow. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Is it also sorcerer?
It is also sorcerer.
Huh.
What do they do?
Try this writhing one.
Ooh, this one looks dangerous. I like it. I will take the writhing one from the north central that came from the north central pool and identify that one.
Okay.
How heavy are these?
Not heavy at all. They're only a few ounces. And I could have sworn there was like 2 or 3 people that were sorcerers in the party.
Now, I'm not saying that I'll make a sorcerer for next Saturday if I like the item, but I'd be totally willing. So this so happens that this character died to get it. Not even to get it, to try to get it.
You touched it. You touched it with your dissolving arm and then dissolved.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, there's no way this is going to do over 288 points of damage elements. There's no way.
Ooh, Gilbert, this one might actually be more your style.
Oh boy.
Let's go with the purple one next.
Gilbert hands over the purple one.
Okay. All right. Purple one.
Are they really all for sorcerer?
Yes.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
we have a lot of
So far.
casters in the party, but only one sorcerer.
I have full sorcerer.
Well, even if you just multi-class from it, it would be fine. But
Yeah.
I thought we had like two or three people that had multi-class sorcerer.
I
They
was
all died.
I was considering going sorcerer, but it wasn't worth. It wasn't worth the second level wizard thing, and even if I did take sorcerer, I would have to unattune from something I already have, which I probably wouldn't anyways. Hmm. This one would actually be good for me if I was a sorcerer. Alright, let's see. We've got red, we haven't gone through lead in one, have we?
You have not.
We'll go with that one next.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. That one's actually really useful. Maybe I would have unattuned to something for these. Either way. We got the purple one. Don't have the one that's glinting with sunlight color or sunset colors.
Gilbert will pass over that one.
Okay.
2, 3. And that should be the last one.
So were you using rituals to do this?
Yeah,
All right. So basically, another hour has passed as you identify these.
yeah. All right. Gilbert the player, I think this one is going to be your favorite.
All right. Yeah. So you guys pull out the crystals, identify them, spending a couple hours here poring over them. To the north, you can see that there is that wider area with pillars leading to a dock, and unexplored areas to the south.
Gilbert very specifically does not laugh maniacally at any point here because he knows what's over there.
And I think we will call it here for the night.